Um, meow. Mm. 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 Did you always have glasses on this model? Um. Uh. 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 Hello, maid. I mean Abby. Hey Abby, are you gonna play Goblin Cleanup? Better yet, are you gonna play Goblin Cleanup with me? Would probably take 5 minutes per map with a professional maid. Ha ha ha. Hello, Chiggy. Hold on. I'm gonna put these together first. Did we have a men with the boot? Yes, men with the boot. May marinated steak cooked in nature. I don't know why the playlist save button is tucked away. I had to click on the fucking. Ah. Thank you for 3 months, Chiggy. Oh, good luck with your errands. Thank you very much also. Once more. It is the 20th of... Do you remember? The 20th of September? Tomorrow is the day, right? 21st of September. September. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. We got the big model tonight. Ooh, ooh, big tonight. Ooh, wah, 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 wah. Sorry, I'm setting up the playlist. I just got here. Wah, wah. Okay. Wait, which button was the? This one. Mwah. You get like, yeah. You get like the. You get like the. You get like the. Where's my cursor? Oh my god, I'm rotated. Oh my god, get rotated. Where am I? Oh. Oh my fuck. Mildly tilted. Mildly infuriatingly tilted. Tu vas dire? Vous dites pas? Vous dites pas? Vous dites... Anyway, yeah, I'm supposed to be doing the... Is this... Is this... Wait, hold on. Is this a line now? Close enough. Wow. Okay, these playlists. We got some men with the pot. We got delicious Japan. Hey, look, daily dose of interwebs. It's time for some daily dose. Then some food. Then Matt Rose. Yeah. Then Guga. And then, oh no, what is this? Maxor? What is this Maxor thing? Oh, can't believe we're finally getting Shupos. It's been how long? Maxor from Bakugan. Bakugan, now that's a name I haven't heard in a while. Mayo laminated stain. Imagine it was laminated in fucking mayo. Hui. How much do you want me to block the chat? All of it. This is fine. This is fine. Because I say it is. Finally, we're getting started. Have you ever tried marinating meat in mayonnaise? I heard it's pretty good. It's a good way to marinate meat in. The mushrooms are squeaky. But now that we've gotten all up and running, how you guys doing? What have my beloved cultists been doing today? That sounds good, Abby. I forgot to clip the kith. I can just go back to the VOD and do that later. Or you can go on YouTube and rewind it there, huh? I think my DVR is on, so you should be able to do that. Exclusively Civ 6. Alright, Ian. Man with pot. Man with pot. Peak stream. Yeah. It's mostly about food out here on Saturdays. So it's good to probably prepare something to snack while you watch these. Most of the time. And sometimes bookbinding. Yeah, and bookbinding. Sometimes Ewu for everyone's terror. God, I was like, oh, well, I got some stuff in the background. I'll put some Ewu and wait. Oh, worst mistake of my life. I feel like I need to wash myself inside out after watching that. It was not safe for life. Oh, Congo is over-expanding on my lawns. I will turn his entire fucking population against him. Oh, Scythia is beating me to the space race. Time to explode several factories and research stations. What is that? 007 First Light? Mr. Bond! You need to go in there and run some espionage. Like... My name is Bond. J'aime Jerry Bond. And everything just explodes. I just ate dinner and seeing this is making me hungry. Well, welcome to the Saturday media night streams. It's usually men. It starts with men with the pot. I don't know why. That's just how it is. Unless I have guests, then I start with some cursed food, and then there's like just random videos from restaurants where they prep things, and then we have Guga, just in case it gets too safe. And tonight's a little special. I have some daily dose of internet. I have some Matt Rose, because I thought that was a pretty cute Matt Rose video. And then we have Guga. Wait, no, I mentioned that already. What I meant to say, we have Maxor. Because this came up with Borshi. I have done nothing but teleported bread for 3 days. Where have you been sending them? Thank you for €2.37. Your local TF2 series. Something come up with Borshi. No, we were just talking about how there are so many VTubers reacting to Maxor videos, and then they watch like Ultra Kill, which they've never played. Borshi kinda criticized that. And I was like, hey, would it be funny if I reacted to Maxor? Though I am not gonna react to the Ultra Kill one, even though that'd be kind of ironic. Do the same exact thing. But I have a couple ones I do know something about, so I picked those. Surprisingly, how are they like 30 minutes long, man? Maybe they feel like 5 minutes with his editing. You know Maxor's editing, right? I'm probably gonna be talking about his editing. Also, something that, it was YouTube tweeted about something, and I was left really confused. Hold on. Let me watch this on the big screen. Because, yeah. This is from YouTube creators saying too many streams, too many chats. Sweaty, smiling emoji. But Lana Ray leveled up. Soon you'll be able to stream across formats on YouTube. One chat, one community, no chaos. But I guess I...
Not my normal streaming.
Exactly, Tomyun. I have no idea what that means.
Not my normal streaming setup, but the stream needs me.
Hey Lana, your phone needs charging. No, Lana, you need to reply to this chat first, then the other one.
Well, this is kind of chaotic.
Look over here, Lana. Smile, they're all watching.
Okay, I'll get to it.
Streaming across horizontal and vertical formats at the same time feels like I'm trying to be everywhere at once and not in a cute way.
Check the
Look at
notifications.
Different chats, different streams, total chaos. Now that I can stream across formats, I have one stream, one chat, and one focus. I can give all of myself to gaming with my community. See you in the stream.
Well, I guess you'll just have vertical and horizontal together, which I don't have much experience with because I only stream horizontal. Man, I love 9x16 gaming, doesn't everyone? Yeah, I thought this was gonna be like, oh, we're just gonna have like one stream key, like URL, so we don't have to make a separate stream every fucking time. But I guess this is not it. Man, I got a little, I got my hopes up, honestly. But this wasn't actually about that. Lame. Subway Surfer stream is about to go crazy. Do you guys want me to put some Subway Surfer for you? Are you that young? I thought it's about making chat like on Twitch, just literally one chat per channel, like comment. Yeah, that's what I initially thought. But then I remembered, oh wait, on YouTube you can stream vertical and horizontal formats, so they're just combining those. And my first thought is, why the fuck wasn't that a thing from the get-go? What the fuck, YouTube? This would be so easy, because it's annoying, because the chat is always different. I have to install like weird-ass plugins to OBS to make it work, so I don't have to pop out the YouTube chat for every stream separately. For some reason, that is an incredibly difficult thing to get to work. I don't know how I did that before. Anyway, I'm getting pretty close to 9,000 YouTube subscribers. And it's just the last sprint to 10k, and then I've basically fulfilled my New Year's resolution. I've come to this chat now, always from YouTube at the moment. Very from YouTube. I don't understand how can you combine two formats streaming. Horizontal is broad view, like for gaming, cooking, while vertical form is more portrait, like in a way. So what the fuck? I mean, so I could stream both horizontal and vertical from OBS. It's a bit more different answer from what you're probably looking for, but in OBS that just means you have two different canvases. You have horizontal and vertical canvas, and you can set them up separately and then stream them at the same time. Where would one find some enoki shrooms? I don't know about you. I know where I can get some over here. The black market. No, the Asian market. You could just deep fry those or some shit. I was about to say the Asian market. I would have to find one first. Maybe they sell some on the internet. Get some delivered. Oh damn, look at that guy in the left corner. And vertical folks be like, huh? Oh. What? God damn it. There's this one fucking guy who keeps trying to scam my bank account. Fucking loser. Jesus Christ. I just got a text message like, oh, your bank account has been locked. You need to do action. I'm like, dude, this is like the third time this week. Damn, holy fucking shit. These fucking losers. The bank is calling. Now, if the bank wants to contact me, they need to send me pigeon mail. I don't give a fuck. But yeah, it's one of those SMS messages that are like, hey, we're from your bank and your account has been locked. Please click this not suspicious link. Like, if that happened, I'm pretty sure if I open my banking app, it would just say it there. Why send a text message? Jesus Christ. Or if anything, you'd get a notification from the bank app. Oh, what the not from a text message, Jesus Christ. But the worst part is, it probably works on the old folk, or they wouldn't be doing this. God damn. This guy soaked his meat in mayo like his gugu. It's not that unusual. Some chefs do that because it tastes good. Well, it does say mayo marinated. Oops, I reported your Steam account for duplicated items. Please contact the admin. Add him here. Your account has been deadlocked. Send your credit info. Sorry. I thought that would sound a little funny if I read it out like that.
Let's go gambling. Oh, dang it. Ah, fuck. Fuck.
Cannot gamble. Last night had a bit of a hee hee ha ha with someone who came by the YouTube chat. And sometimes people come over on my chat. It tends to be on the YouTube side of things, where it's a bit more quiet. Someone says, "Where are all the viewers? Why don't you have many viewers? Why is the chat dead?" Truthfully, I don't give a shit. Truthfully, I do not care. If the chat is dead, it's like, what? Like, that shit is just like a backhanded insult, even if you don't mean it like that. Like, it don't matter. And it's pretty insulting to say, why is the chat dead? To those people who are just sitting back and watching. Like, some people just, you know... Why is your MySpace comment section? Does MySpace still... Is that still around? Does anyone use it? If it is... Maybe Xfire is still around. Nah, Xfire closed, that much I know. But, I know, it's like, whatever, you can point it out, but I don't really care. I don't look at my viewer numbers. I don't care if everyone's lurking or whatever. The only reason I'm asking is, like, is anyone there? Could someone say something? Is usually because I'm scared that my fucking chat is not working. But most of the time, lurkers can just chill, and if you say shit like, why is no one chatting, then you're just kind of putting pressure on those guys. I don't appreciate that. I'm pretty sure they don't appreciate it very much either. If they just want to sit back and watch, just let them. Why is no one watching me? I don't know. And then it kind of slowly devolved into, hey, I'm gonna go live. Wanna watch my stream? Zoink, Scoob. Oh, it went to the poop. It's in the corner. I don't really care if people come and self-advertise. Like, it doesn't even really break the flow of this stream anyway, because I just ignore them. We don't even ban those people, because what? It's like wasted effort to ban some self-advertiser guy, because they just pop in, advertise, and then they just leave. Like, they won't be back anyway. And none of my viewers would probably go and check out that stream anyway. And if anyone did, then good riddance. Halal Wagyu Ramen Shinjuku Tei. Looks like an apartment building. What if it is? There's a couple of things. They're probably not super malicious people who come over to other people's stream and self-advertise. They're just probably lonely and desperate. But unfortunately, that does a lot of harm to you. More harm than good. You probably shouldn't do that. I don't care if you do that. But other people will, of course, see your name and be like, oh, it's that self-advertiser guy. Have you ever heard of a guy who self-advertises who made it from rags to riches? Halal, halal. No alcohol, halal. The meat sushi. Damn, and so, like, beef. And no alcohol. I'm doing well. How are you doing, wife of Minister of Terror and Transportation? I'm just using the other model for tonight because why not? I bought it, so I'm gonna still use it every now and then. Pirate? Wait, like Jason? Well, no, I mean, it's not really that kind of self-advertise. I don't think he goes to other people's stream chats and does that. That's the one I'm talking about. Like, you know, going around more established streamers' streams and asking people to come over and watch their stream. I mean, you can boast about your skills and whatever on your own stream as much as you want. No, yeah, Jason is way too damn egotistical to stoop to that level. Be aware of the bots coming to small streamers and selling viewers. Coming into small streamers? That sounds like a good time. But I got Seribot. Basically just automatically bans those bots before they even say anything. Should we just preemptively ban pirate software on this chat? Wagyu ramen for 2250. Splendid. It feels like pho than ramen. You know pho? Yes, I know pho. Pho. I don't know the accurate pronunciation for that actually. Apologies. I browsed Reddit at Blizzard for 7 years and left weird stains on the wall of my roommate who was also my boss. My supervisor. This looks nice and rich. Like the broth looks really rich. It's gotta taste real creamy. Nice and creamy. Imagine the flavor. Yummers. I noticed this channel has like only 7.29k subs. Oh. Damn, I just realized this is a pretty good video. And they have less subs than I do. What the fuck? Yeah, folks are sub to this. It's hard to pronounce, but damn good if you know how to make it. Is it harder to pronounce or harder to make?
I was thinking about staying here for the whole year. Yeah. But like the application's closed like in like 2 days. No way. So it's like yeah. That's not power. Yeah. I used to here for like 4 months. Yeah, but I'm gonna come back.
I pronounce this meal delicious.
Yeah. So I'm thinking about coming back next year. Yeah. And then like
Put the info about the hallow steak and beef cuddle in the description. Bo. Bo. It takes patience. Foods that are quote unquote simple to make but just take time are amazing. This bowl is cute too. He's rating everything. It's delicious. Thank you for the meal. You're welcome. Oh, next up is Daily Dose of Internet.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet.
Hello, let me turn you up a little bit, buddy.
This guy was upset that his property taxes went up, so he went to a town hall and started dancing out of protest.
Please come forward to the microphone, state your name and
Oh,
address
God.
for the record.
Watch this. Why did our taxes go up so much?
This company...
If my haters did this, if they got mad at me and then did this, I would listen to them. You start breakdancing, you have my attention. I might care what you say.
was working on giving them a new roof.
Oh! Oh, God. That tore the camel's back, huh? Jesus. Well,
Does
oh,
anyone
God.
know why this
No.
fish is leaving behind a neon trail?
What's with this music? What the
I
fuck?
don't know how this dad managed to see this.
Dad's gaming. Whoa. Those are gamer reflexes. Good on that, Dad. He got bamboozled.
It's not gonna hurt that bad. No, it's okay. That's it. Oh.
This cat was super excited to see this bird that it saw outside.
Bird. Oh, fuck. Oh. No. Oh, nobody was hurt apparently. Thank goodness.
For some reason, this raccoon loves to get thrown around.
Whoa. Cute raccoon. Wink.
I don't know what this is, but I don't think this is a sheep.
That's a sheep. That's it. Duck funny.
I have never
Did he
seen
get? Did he get it back though? Did he get the phone back though? Oh, Schadenfreude. Bullshit. I don't want to poke or anything, but with this hairstyle and glasses, I think it would be better if you have a school uniform or say dresses. I watched manga and that style was beautiful. It's because this doesn't come with those, at least yet.
Doc so angry before.
Angry?
This blue jay
Okay, I would just throw my hands up and just leave.
started imitating the sound
Holy
of a hawk to try and scare away this.
He was
other
fucking
bird.
molding. Oh.
Birthday.
Fucking styling.
They were trying to do
Whoa.
a skit and made a huge mistake.
Do you mind if I crack this window real quick?
Nah, that's good.
All right. Ow! No!
The way that it
Well,
fell was so sad.
They cracked it.
Whack that thing. Let's go. Here it goes. There it goes. All right, move, go.
You know,
This guy somehow.
that was
has
kind
a
of satisfying.
force field.
What kind of optical illusion do we got going on here, and how do I keep it? That's the main. That's the
Real.
question.
They were trying to fix his engine because it wouldn't stop farting.
Guys being
There's a
dudes.
food vendor in China that claims to have the best grilled ice cubes in the world.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? First they're making soup out of rocks, and now they're grilling ice? Huh? That can't be ice. That's gonna be something else. No way.
So I guess the undercover police.
I don't believe it. No, no, that's bullshit. I call bullshit on that. No way. Inflation is a bitch. Yeah, it's probably pyrocynicals, bitch.
These cars in Memphis look a little different.
There is nothing more Tommy hates than a hoe.
Holy. Yatta! Who the fuck modded Japan? Who installed mod in Nihongo?
So why do these police officers have so much talent?
They're just out here ruining a couple of kids' day. by absolutely serving them in football.
With their hair, Dad did a good job with their hair.
This bird knows how to play peekaboo.
It's a matter of taste, I guess, but yours is beautiful anyways. It's not that I wouldn't want that, it's just I don't have the options. I have to wait until the model gets updated.
Girl says she can cook, but in reality...
He wanted her to toss him the house keys.
We're sleeping outside tonight. Nice. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it.
So
you did it.
Fired for this.
Somebody's getting fired. Somebody's getting fired.
This guy discovered a faster way to paint things.
Hey, yo.
Ontario, California.
In your backyard?
Nope, it's not ready.
Oh.
No? Nope.
Oh.
Rip. Spoon.
So this is their food. I thought I ordered a whole burrito. This is the size of.
Wait, what? What the fuck? Woo! Oh my god, how much is that? Oh my god, is this? I wonder if that's gonna be a value for your money.
So I guess she's pretty lucky that she didn't fall off.
Oh no. What the fuck?
They lost control.
Huh? something. Twitch safety. Something.
They lost control of this boat and it was coming in hot.
Oh no. This guy in the red just chilling.
This poor cat was a little confused.
Nah, I think the cat is just exercising.
This is why construction projects take so long to get done.
Makes sense, yeah. Whoop.
This guy found a clump of red worms stuck to each other.
Oh god. Oh god. Some the thing shit.
So why were these two dogs perfectly moving in sync?
What the fuck?
That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again.
2 more though.
Soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
Hello.
Some clubs in Japan will tell you how many men and women are inside so you know before you go in.
No. Too much. They wouldn't even let us in. They'll let him in. What? They would not let us in this.
Ooh. Ooh. Did this guy just dodge the tire? Wow, that... Hold on.
Oh.
Whoa, that's good reflexes, I gotta say. Maybe he saw it
Plane had to
coming.
make an emergency landing on this highway.
People that follow me on Twitter, can I run off tonight? How many people will unfollow me as I...
Oh, fuck.
Eso!
I love that instead of pulling her over, he decided to just argue with her.
You wasn't gonna let me over? I was trying to get. I had enough time. You could have eased up. Or you could have let me over. You could have let me over, sir.
This police officer saved this dog that was stuck inside during a house fire, but the dog refused to leave until he put on the leash.
Got him. Hey, buddy, come on. Come on. You're a good boy.
This delivery robot needs to go to jail.
Oh my god. Yeah, someone's house burned down. You laughing? Guga later. Not yet.
So, I guess in Alaska, it's legal to use roads to take off and land planes. These people use their plane to make a quick stop at a restaurant.
Hey, wanna catch something to eat? Yeah, I'll just land
This
there.
bird is addicted to scrolling on their phone.
Oh no. The brain rot. The bird brain.
This dog's eyes gets wide open
Smooth.
every time they get their nails cut. For some scary reason, all these birds took over this parking lot.
Okay. Guess that's the word around, huh? It's a murder lot now.
This diver found a shark that loves a good massage.
Oh, he's a good boy. Oh my god, look at how cute he is. Oh, look at that. Oh my god. What a cute little
There was a
shark.
big storm and water started gushing out of this tree.
Not every day you see this. I think SA Water got a problem.
I should call her. How did the world evolve so that humans love petting animals and animals love getting pet? Zoom out! Saatana mulkut! Ei helvetti. Mitä nää juurtaanit tekee? Ei saatana. Where is this? Where the fuck is this? Fuck, is this Turku? I swear to fucking god if this is Turku. Also, what a great pose.
So someone is probably getting fired for this.
Someone getting fired again? Uh-oh. What?
Bubba, do you like it when Mommy does an accent? Do you like it? Yeah.
What about when Daddy does on exit? Do you like it? Oh.
This guy got himself a new earring.
Damn.
This cop was trying to stop this donkey that was on the loose.
Donkey.
Oh my god, dude. You're stuck.
He's gone. Oh no.
Acting like he couldn't leave. He felt embarrassed saying bye to his mom, so his friend stepped up.
Good buddies. Oh shit. You all right there, ma'am?
This person captured the moment when this plane was struck by lightning. This guy is way too confident in his driving abilities.
Oh my god, fire this guy. Holy shit. What the hell? Is this... Ah, fuck it. Ah! I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. You had me at the first half. You fucker.
This elephant decided to attack their car.
Great bike.
Their cat was terrified of the new high-tech litter box that they bought.
The cat will now just shit on the floor. Oh. Holy shit.
A photographer in Puerto Rico captured some rare red sprite lightning on camera. I think this cat found the entrance to the back rooms.
Нельзя, говорю. Иди в свой дом. Паразитка, а?
This cat was a little scared of his dance moves. She panicked because she thought the plastic toy
I feel like the cat's more like we're having his shit.
Alligator by the pool was a real one.
Amor, tranquila, tranquila, tranquila. Es de mentira.
So I have no idea how something like this even happens.
Ow.
This cat somehow figured out a way to drink water via Bluetooth.
5G. Can you even say my name?
Oh!
Uh-oh.
So how was the cameraman able to find them so quickly?
Holy shit.
You know, I've been laying here with the kitten, and I look up.
I am above you, human. You are beneath me.
That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
Very soon.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet.
Hello. Whoa. Ooh.
He realized that he screwed up after celebrating a little too hard. Here's a great way to make sure that your crowd surfing won't work.
Put his pants on.
Oh.
Gold chip, no! Gold chip, no!
This is my office mirror. It may not look like that, but once you flip open the camera...
Bad apple!
You can see that it actually is in fact a mirror.
There's a type of duck that likes to make nests in trees, and when the ducklings are big enough and ready to leave, they jump out and fall to the ground. Is he the first person in the world to find out that ants can do this?
I just witnessed an ant jump for the first time in my life, and I'm gonna show you.
Okay. Oh! Oh, damn! Now we're fucked.
She had some thorns stuck in her arm and asked his monkey for some help.
小伙，手上扎刺了，咋办呢？ I just found out that toucans know
Bro's trash. In trash. Damn, that's fully automatic. Indoors.
Jesus Christ.
Knew that was coming.
So we packed lunches, marked the bags, J for Jake. But my mom accidentally wrote it on my sandwich.
So how is something like this even possible?
What? I don't know. I'm just a VTuber. I'm not a tech expert.
Imagine having to explain to your boss why you were late to work.
Couple of birds.
He kept running away while they were at the beach, so they put him in jail.
What?
El colmo de los perros mimados, ¿Ah? La señorita Piru está enterrada.
He was put on timeout. But I have not noticed that wife of Ministry of Air and Transportation. Ow.
So this is a pretty crazy optical illusion.
Whoop whoop.
He couldn't make it over this wall and needed some help.
Nailed it.
This inmate escaped from prison and thought of a smart way to hide. He did eventually come out and was discovered. This pig somehow learned how to
wait.
This
damn. What the hell? That was smooth.
Pig somehow learned how to skateboard.
好的，不错哦，猪猪，狗狗。
He wanted to see if he could still remember how to do tricks.
Good effort.
He released a phone alert warning, and everyone's phones were going off at the same time.
What?
Everyone's phones were going. The UK released a phone alert warning, and everyone's phones were going off at the same time.
Oh god. It's like the fucking Amber Alert.
She decided to give her cat a little tattoo.
She can see you.
What the fuck?
So I guess it can get pretty windy in Portugal.
It can get pretty windy anywhere though. What even is that, a jacket?
He was sad because he didn't know where the ball went.
That fucking look. That look. Pathetic. Oh my god. Oh. Dude, the entire shot.
This person is super lucky to be alive.
Damn, smooth. Nobody was hurt. What the fuck?
High five? High five.
He found a bee that was inside of this piece of wood.
He's not gonna get out if you bully him like that. He fucking frame trapped the match store.
Also like to chase lasers. This lizard thought of a smart way to escape.
Brody, get it. Okay, I can do that.
Yeah, we'll see.
Oh gosh, it's coming right over here.
Oh, so cool!
His dog was upset because he dropped
Nice.
the leash.
Oh! He got so
How blind do you have
pissed.
to be to get glasses like this?
The Awuga glasses.
Someone found a smiley face in their pepper when they cut it open. He somehow trained these lizards to be super chill.
Oh, I didn't know you were chill like that.
This tortoise started attacking himself in the mirror.
Hey, Lula. We're just enjoying funnies.
He wasted
What's up?
absolutely no time.
Give a kiss. Give baby kisses. You give kiss. Kiss.
Oh, so sweet. Oh, okay.
I feel like I could watch this forever.
Yo, I thought this was like top-down view. I mean, it is top-down view, but I thought it was like this shit was mounted on wall, and I was so confused. I thought this shit was mounted on a wall.
Watch this forever.
It's from top down. You know, this would be kind of an amazing apparatus to install on your wall. Nice. Calculated. Oh.
Nice
It's like, ah, fuck. He put on 100% defenses on. I guess I'll eat this golf
That's the
ball.
end of this video. We hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Forget about it. Time to go back to food. If you really want to know, after this we have Matros, and then we have Guga. I'm sure people were asking, or would be asking. Where's Guga?
丼用の
Food.
付け合わせの蒸し野菜です。
We are gonna lose it during the Matros video.
はい、肉水のベースになります。肉水の出汁ですね。はい、ミカリンごめん、これを。ちょっと
Had a glass of cognac just now. She gave me instant heartburn. Oh. Hope it eases out soon. So, Kobe beef bola. Soup. Is that how you pronounce cognac? I mean, I assume, pretty much. I want the soup. I want the soup.
まあ生姜だりいろんなフルーツ入ってるけどあれ苦手やったんですね。で子供用にすごいそれをのけても今のすき焼きに近いようなタレでまあタレしゃぶ焼肉みたいな、まあ、すき焼きですよね。をよく
I should try cognac sometime.
もう家のご飯食べてこれがめちゃくちゃ美味しくて懐かしくて。それをルーツにしてるのでちょっとなんか普通のすき焼き屋っぽくはないかなとは思います。
Eggplant and mushroom. If you mix Pepsi into it, it doesn't burn as much and enhances the fruity aftertaste. Pepsi! Cognac. Is it? Carbonation to inflate it. Take notes, Pyro! I mean, cola drinks aren't that unusual for as mixers, you know. I mean, they are proper mixers, but people do like using Coca-Cola and stuff. Dr. Pepper and cognac.
母親まあもう高齢で最後に何かしたいことないのって言ったら私やっぱりまだ店したいんやとかっていうそんな思ってたんやっていうのでそのタイミングでたまたまこのちっちゃい物件ずっとお肉のランチ業態できないかなと思って
I realized I bet Dr. Pepper and cognac would go well together. How's your day, by the way? Pretty chill.
一緒にやろうと思ってたんですけど店作ってる間に体悪くなっちゃって
I have a lot of clips to edit, and I feel like I have way too many from this week. But that's still better than too little. Sometimes I have to really squeeze them out. Hello, Hintier. Love everything. Thank you. I feel like I'm gonna swap to the other one before we got to Guga. Holy crap, you said it right. Everyone's always like, holy shit, he pronounced it right. I'm starting to see a theme here. Holy crap, Lois. Beef tongue. I don't like the texture of beef tongue. There's 3 for 3 on getting the name right. I like how people got really confused with my old username, but now it's like people say Corvui. I say this R a little silent, but either way is fine. Corvette. God, if only I had the confidence to be a Bobby Nico. What's keeping you? What are you not confident about? Is it the people's opinions? I like when I make my monthly Ari sub and he pronounces it John Bob whatever. John Bob whatever. Social stigma pretty much, exotic. I get that, yeah. I understand. I don't know what I'm watching right now. Cooking? I don't know. Sukiyaki. Ever had sukiyaki? Sukiyaki inspired Kobe beef ball. Oh, beef ball. I want to be pretty. Hey, I'm 100%. I'll cheer you on. I'll cheer you on. Anyone give you shit about that? Give me a call. I'll tell them to go fuck themselves. Granted, most times he says the full thing or just jump up. At the few times when we was jump up at whatever, we're the fucking best. Thanks. I've got to wait to get a better PC though. You're a G, bro. Good luck. Best of luck with that. I hope the most important thing is have fun. Tamago. Oh! Can't MVP anymore. Suffering from success.
はい、どうぞ。試食してください。
はい、どうぞ。The shop's original sauce and... Did you play Zenless? I'm guessing by the time... Yeah! I played Zenless last Wednesday, but... Oh, which day is the 25th? 20... Oh, 20...
天然の砂糖をメインにしてるので、濃さよりさっぱりさが最後残ってくれるので、まあ、ご飯が進むかなと。あとみりんも、このみりんが山県の小さな蔵で作ってるみりんで、本物のみりん。
I got to see it on a random temple. I didn't even want her that much. I did like 60 rolls or so. I just thought she was kind of pretty, so I just went for it. Like my electric tape sucks ass anyway. I don't even know. I was like, well, I'll see it. Pretty. One. I'm waiting for the Angels of Delusion. Still waiting. Been waiting for God knows how long.
いらっしゃいませ。
いらっしゃいません。At least you don't have to wait too long for Orphe. They're already rolling out the promo stuff even, so. Blue Archive's getting the Shupos and some new stuff on Tuesday, after the maintenance on Tuesday. Maybe I should have like a gorilla stream on Tuesday. Stream some Blue Archive. Tail is cool. The tail is Mugs. Captain Mugs. Yeah, I saw the Wild Hunt Academy students. Do you get a lot of hate because of your mismatching avatar and voice? I get some. I get more love than hate, but I've had a couple of shorts where I address that thing. I don't really care. The reason why I keep talking about it is just I hope people would just like move on with their fucking life. Yo, we love to get more on our lord. I mean, I guess it's because I don't really notice them, so I just kind of ignore them. They just get bored and leave. Yeah, I mean, just leave them there. I don't even delete comments or whatever, because it's just kind of fucking brainless shit. Did you know that there's mushroom that have the same texture as meat? I think I've heard of that. Shit, I paid top dollar for that. So you're saying if I suck on the finish? Do you know what suck the heads means? Deleting comments or banning people just gives them the attention they want. No, it's not about that. Although also on YouTube, you don't really know if you be banned. But I don't want to delete the comments because, as Napoleon Bonaparte said, never interrupt your enemy when they're losing. Same texture as chicken. The chicken of the forest. Yeah, I don't delete comments because why would I? It's more for the algo. YouTube's gonna like, wow, they're really commenting on this video. And it's like, someone with more brain cells is gonna realize how stupid their comment is. Comments get more subs. Well, not directly. Comments get you spread around YouTube. A little bit at least. Even with negative comments, it is interaction. It's not as good signal as positive comments, but it is still signaling the algo. Yeah, views. Yeah, you're right. Free engagement, yeah. Like if they really didn't like me, like I've said, they should just keep scrolling. If they comment on my videos, it's just going to benefit me. This food. Those are baseless accusations. They're not even accusations. They're not accusing me of anything. They're just shallow attacks on my character. Don't do shit. They can't pass up on this cinema. Thank you. I don't usually use this avatar, but I'm gonna swap to my usual avatar after the Matt Rose video for Guga and Maxor, so I don't give people too much of a whiplash. I just like the tracking on this one; it's really nice. Wood and wasabi.
Hi.
Oh, you meant to... Ah, that was for... that was for Axel. Yeah, okay. My bad. I really thought there was gonna be hot pot. I mean, it does say sukiyaki inspired, so they're turning the hot pot into a beef ball, which is kind of sick. I need to spend my money on games, not pro model. Oh, you gonna rig it yourself? Why not start with a 3D one? Like with a V-Roid, you could just do it yourself. I started with V-Roid. I made a couple of my own ones on V-Roid. That was my plan. Oh yeah, absolutely. Gotta start somewhere, and V-Roid is very, very easy to, you know, well, it can be as hard as you want or easy as you want, but entry fee is basically zero if you just do it yourself. I suck at it. Maybe 130's charge is worth it. I know a VTuber who does the art and rigging for about that price. I think this is what Kiryu feels like all the time. You know what? I'll show what you can get for about $130-ish dues. Whoa. Hi, long time no see. Remember me? Remember me? Oh. It's a wolf girl. It's actually a fox shota. No head pads on this one because it doesn't have those set up because it's old. But this one was around $130. So you can get some alright ones out there, you know, alright prices. Actually designed a 3D V-Roid model first, then I got this live 2D one because I was like, wow, they offer like real good prices. I was. And then I ended up loving this so much that I didn't end up using the 3D as much. I think the artist is still doing these for the same price. Unfortunately, I can't show the 3D ones because, well, you know, I'd have to boot up Warudo and it's going to take over the fucking Spout 2 capture, and that's gonna introduce some funny issues. Forgot it was like, hey, can you do this like in Onimai style? And they did. It was perfect back there because I was like, wow, Onimai. Any Onimai homies? You know, I already swapped out, so I might go to my. Here we go. This is what you should expect from my channel. At least until I get my own live 2D. If you want, you can go on Booth and buy this for 2,500 yen, which is like $20 dues. That's right. That is right. You can become me. It is big value. You can get the 25,000 yen one if you want to have custom files. You know, if you want something edited by someone. But you know, that's a lot of money. Absolutely, I agree with him here. Yeah. You can also go on Booth and like drop like a couple of bucks for custom textures if you don't know how to do that yourself. I got some real nice ones on Booth. That's what I did. But yeah, in the beginning I didn't even do that, so.
美味しそうじゃないですか。ね。同じことやってるような。吉野家の1号店もさ、東京。あれ吉野家のやっぱ吉野家のラーメン屋もラーメン屋で。
I'm going for the original for the other half of this. We're not even halfway. Also, if you buy textures or stuff for Vroid from Booth, you have to pay attention to their terms of service, like each item. Some textures like you need to credit and optional credit. Some had like really weird ones. Like they had some really nice shirt textures. I was like, this goes hard, and then I read like their terms of service and they're like really restrictive. All right, Hintier, take care. Thanks for joining. Kudasho Kobe beef sukiyaki bento. Oh my god. The eggs are rich. We're rich. We're rich. We're rich. I mean, I would feel fucking rich if I was eating that.
This is Pupa.
Hey, what's up, Matt Rose? I could really go for another bibimbap from that one place someday again. We're rich. We're rich. Yes. Sure.
This is Pupa. This is Looper. They are rescue pigeons with access to a keyboard, and the chat several pigeons are typing on Telegram, so they can send each other messages, such as compliment for Cedar 34, Zwiss, or simply bread emoji, transgender symbol emoji. Humans cannot comment on this chat, but can react. With, for instance, an analog skeptical face react when Pooper types an analog skeptical face, /analog grin hyphen poo can get a shit emoji, 350 times gets paid respects, and for some reason, analog face with tongue, analog winky grimace, low, kujumamajula pon, bubba bubba cum bummock jug equates to brat. It's all strangely interesting to see what they come out with. 5, 1 budget 970, 6, designated you 1 aquez guffrey hop 8.
How does he pronounce those?
Guffrey 78.
The way he pronounces ass.
Designated you 1 aquez guffrey hop 8 78. Guffrey PP equals 0 8. Yes. So you know Wes? No, who's Wes? You know, Wes C for Virgin. 3, 2, 1.
Run!
Cocky boy. Okay. I know. Nut, track wand. You see, baby girl. Quick 36, just 6, huge 6, huge 6,777, weege 6, head jerk, 87, kill, 89.
Do not kill.
This is CNN. 6. Hashtag E563E2. A hashtag I did try to get trending, sadly, to no joy, but a huge thanks to everyone who tried helping, especially those who changed their names to hashtag E563E2.
Oh my god.
And those who scattered about physical notes of hashtag E563E2. Jesus Christ, don't scare me like that. You know what's worse than World War I? 2 World War I.
It's real.
Lock emoji, hairpick emoji, pigeon emoji, person kneeling emoji, person shrugging emoji, person shrugging emoji. Wait, where's Pooper's head?
Gone.
Analog smiley face emoji, people. Thumbs up emoji, thumbs up emoji. Analog what emoji is that? Perplexed with huge beard? Oh, hi, can I check in, please? Oh, hi, excuse me. Yeah, hi, can I check in, please? Fucking hell. Habbavet fug burn fug. Ruffux 7 fub kudgubbavax of kiss 8 N
no
7 look bar seedling hamster 2 pink hearts cross swords nerd face rolled up paper heart 69ing bean
69 beans.
Egg hatch, disguise face, egg hatch, family, mountain biking. Pooper, definitely the best at emojis. Video game, skull emoji, wave, squid ink. Oh, I don't know how to book. Pooper was also the first to respond when I joined the Telegram chat. And genuinely, when I logged back in the next day, the first thing I saw was you. I also found this from Pooper, which goes unreasonably hard. No, I can't. These aren't the first ever birds to ever type, by the way. No, in 2012, Latvian artist Valdemar's Dudums covered a keyboard in bacon fat, and Tomtits tweeted a lot between February 28th
Why does this sound familiar? I think I've seen this.
and March 17th. 22, 22, 22, 22, 22, 3.
Oh no.
3.
He found the 3 key.
Facebook baboon. 4,444. Oh, gaga. Ay, oi, ay, oh, ay, oi, ay, ooh, ay, ay, oi, ay, oi, ay, oh, ay, oh, oi, ay.
Oi, mate, oi.
Ay, ay, Q, ay, aqua, ay, qua, ay, aqua. Ay, ay, oh, ay, ay, oh, oh, ay, oh, ay, 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 oh, quai, ay, quo. Ay, qua, ay, oi, qua, ay, ay, aqua, ay, 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 oh, yeah. Ploppa poopa ball, poppa poopa poop, poppa poopa popula popple, pulpa quaquas 1111. 1. Oh my god! Eat. Run.
These birds are really hungry. Real hungry.
Cool. And these, which apparently look like Dubstio lyrics.
Dubstio sounds hard.
But back to Pooper and Looper, the messenger pigeons, who stay active on their socials, accepting people's questions. From, should I ask my chush out?
Chush.
To, are you a part of the CIA? To pigeon, bless me with your wisdom. On the off chance they'll coincidentally make sense. Cheese sauce. Oh. Lovely crying face emoji. Pooper, do you have a Valentine? 632. Damn, you a player. Hi, Looper, what is your opinion on tax evasion? Whoa, passionate are we? Hi, beautiful pigeon oracle. Should I marry him? 6 years. She said, yeah. What should my graduation speech be? Yeah, not quite convinced with this one. Thank you, everyone. I mean, what can I say, really, besides, Hello, what's your favourite game? K99. I've got to be honest, I'm not familiar with that one.
Oh, God.
You don't know when that game K99 is coming out, do you?
You not heard of it?
Oh my god.
K9.
No, K9, K99.
You sure it's going?
Very confident. K9, K99. There's nothing coming up.
What should I text my boyfriend? That's a good question. How about 15 apostrophes to the power
How about 15 apostrophes?
of 70? Done! Red heart emoji. Did he reply yet? Yeah, he only replied with lol. What should I send to my friends to annoy them? 3 were 2 X of a bubba. To test this, I sent 3 were 2 X of a bubba to some of my friends, and those who didn't instantly suspect it was for a video were actually not annoyed to be a 3 were 2 X of a bubba of an evening.
You
More
what?
concerned, even understanding.
You okay,
of my 3
huh?
were 2 X of a bubba bing. So it's not Nana. I asks, Looper, what should I put in my bio? Oh, hi! And they did.
Based.
Puckford asks, what should I put in my bio? Folded hands emoji. Wunk. And yeah, there it is. Similarly, by Emily E. Markham, whose bio now consequently reads Emily, limp rose emoji. Black veil brides. Christian, Latin cross symbol. How long will it take her to type out the script of Cars 2? How did that film start again? Oh yeah. Arjahainen, McBanan.
Checks out.
My budgie once texted FAS to my mom. Folded hands emoji. What should I do today? Nothing. Thanks for the idea. Hi, Luca. My girlfriend loves you. Can you wish her a good night, please? Should I study or should I play video games? You're fucked, man. Oh, pigeon of wisdom. What should I make for dinner tonight? Eyes. What will Elon name his next child?
Honestly, that sounds about right.
Do you love God? What would you say of the economic and political views of the world right now? Real. Looper, are you a developer? How did you decide to create this setup in the first place? It was so impressive. Well, I can code a little upside down face emoji. Honestly, it started as a really small project for myself and my partner to get something cute for my girls when we're not at home, and then it kind of spiraled. Ain't no way a pigeon texted that.
Thanks, Dom, for sponsoring.
Oh god. Alright, here we go. Fucking doll strong again. Holy shit. So what did he do? He soaked steaks in saffron for months and ate it. Saffron?
Thanks, Dalstrong, for sponsoring this video. And this is today's special ingredient, saffron. Pound per pound, the most expensive spice ever. It takes 75,000 flowers to make 1 pound of saffron. And it all comes from this flower. It's the Crocus sativus flower. And it only blooms a few weeks each year. That is why this ingredient is so expensive. Now what we're gonna do with it today, no one has ever done. In order to use saffron, there's a few different ways. Usually you would warm the water, but we can't do that and you'll see why. As soon as you put the saffron in, the color starts changing immediately. But it's not just the color. Saffron has a very unique flavor. I want to make sure I feel this flavor of the saffron, so I continue adding even more. As once this was done, in with the meat I go. I'm using a rib roast for this. I have a feeling it will work out great. And to have a true comparison, I split the whole thing in half before I even started. But I have a feeling
Gugalian steaks.
The hope is that it will infuse the flavor without overpowering it. And to make sure we remove the water, I'll be oxygenating it with these bubblers every 2 weeks. So now in my refrigerator...
Oh god, don't spill it. Don't spill it. That's really fucking expensive.
Now this is what you would give someone you love. Now roses are over 35 million years old, with fossils
where is this going, Goga?
showing they existed long before humans. But there's one thing I came across that I was not familiar with, and that would be this. It is rose water, used in Persian and Middle East for a lot of things. How does this actually taste? Now the process of making it is quite interesting. The first thing you want to do is remove all of the petals. Once that's done, you want to put them in warm water. This will extract the fragrance and flavor into the water. Now I've never had rose water before.
Should we do this?
But I can tell you one thing. It smells wonderful, but I'm wondering how it's going to taste. As soon as my rose water was done, immediately I threw it into the container. I'm also leaving the rose petals in here, as I have no idea what will happen, as once this was ready, in with the rest of the beef I added. Oh yes. We are also soaking in rose water, just like the previous experiment. To make sure that the water is not going to just sit still, I'll be putting the bubblers every other day. Now, this is something you don't see every day. I'll be honest with you, I'd much rather get this than a bouquet of flowers. But since
of course you would.
this is ready, into my refrigerator it goes for months.
For months.
But then something bad really happened.
Did the power run out? Is this a Jack Garian? No, and it's...
As soon as I walked in the studio and I turned on the light, I found this.
What the fuck?
A complete nightmare. I never show when things go wrong, but I thought this one would be interesting. I kind of knew what was happening, but I needed to make sure it is exactly what I expected. Now, I'm not quite sure if the saffron is extremely powerful and it broke the seal of this container, or this container was compromised and broken even before the experiment started. Thankfully, this one still okay. Nothing has happened. But nevertheless,
God damn, all that saffron gone.
I cannot wait to see what it's going to taste like as I'll be fixing it, and hopefully it's going to be worth it. Because after I fixed it and waited, take a look. This is what I was left with. I was judging by the smell alone, this will be a huge success. And as soon as I started removing it,
oh boy,
from good to great, as everything smelled wonderful. This is one of the big
Mexican steak.
reasons I love to experiment with beef. When I hold it on my hand, I can immediately tell that the tenderness was next level. One of the things that must be done is to remove the outer crust, as we don't want the flavor of saffron to overpower the beef. We want a nice hint. As once I was done, the steak is now ready. But don't you forget about this.
Look at this Mexican steak looks like this.
Like, I know we give roses to the people we love, but we also have it in funerals. It seems like this is where this steak belongs. And as soon as I removed it from the container, it was obvious that the rose water took the life out of the steak. Zero pinkness, gray, and I honestly thought at this stage the steak was dead. You can clearly see as I'm removing the outer crust, this steak just looks like it was a frozen steak. Nothing special, but you just wait and see how this actually tastes.
Oh God.
Both of them side by side, you can tell a huge difference.
10 grams of the meat is like 100 times my bank value. Please don't ruin it.
Keeping it real simple, just some salt and pepper, because now that this is ready, just in case things went south with this experiment, I decided to go ahead and make an awesome side dish.
Awesome!
If you love chicken and rice, this is for you, as this is not your boring everyday chicken and rice.
That is a cake.
Some butter in the pan, followed by a generous amount of white onions. Let it cook and caramelize nice and slow. For the chicken, I used a rotisserie chicken from Costco. It's nice and simple, but you gotta remove it from the bone. Once that was done, take a look. I got nice white chicken ready to go. And by this time, my onions were completely caramelized. So inside the chicken went, followed by some sun-dried tomatoes. Now mix that up real good, let the whole thing cook, and infuse those flavors together. Once that's done, set it aside. Now I'm going all out on this chicken and rice. I'm trying to use good quality basmati rice. It makes a difference.
Basmati.
So after rinsing it 3 times into boiling
Holy River or Ganges marinated steak.
because it will still cook a little bit longer. Strain it, go ahead and remove it and set it aside. Next, we get our special ingredient. Into the mortar it goes, followed by a tiny bit of salt. Crush that up real good.
It's the saffron, I guess.
Now add a tiny bit of warm water, mix it up real good, and reserve this as we'll be using it real shortly. Now into a bowl, throw in some Greek yogurt, followed by egg yolks, salt, black pepper, and that wonderful saffron mix we just made previously. Whisk it and combine everything together.
Don't spill anything.
Like this. Now go ahead and combine all of that with the rice you previously boiled. Mix it real good to infuse all of that flavor with the rice. Now into a non-stick pan, pan. Add a little bit of oil. Make sure you coat the edges too. This is important. As now you want to add the rice to the bottom, the edges, followed by that filling we made previously. Now go ahead and seal the whole thing with even more rice on top, and into the oven it goes to bake. As once that's done, you want to take it off.
He bought all that saffron.
If you're using a non-stick,
so he's gonna be using it too.
Just like this. To finish it off, I added some sun-dried tomatoes, a tiny bit of parsley, and this is today's side dish. I'm telling you, friends, if you've never experienced this, do yourself a favor and make it.
Just make it. How much was the saffron? How much was the saffron? Guga, how much did you pay for the saffron? I am making this shit at home.
You will thank me later, because this is the greatest chicken and rice ever. You just wait.
It better be.
There's one other thing we must do before we can try it, and that will...
And it looks like a fucking cake.
Remember what they went through, and the only thing left to do is to cook them. So now I say, it is enough talking, and it is time to grill. So let's do it.
Gugan. You know what? What the Guga, epilepsy alert. Flashing lights, yo. At least he wasn't reusing footage.
Before moving forward, I want to share some huge news from today's sponsor, Dow.
Alright, is it gonna look like a zombie killer dagger again or what? God damn.
If you are a comic book or movie fan, this one is for you.
What in the fuck? Batman and all related characters and elements, copyright and trademark DC.
They just launched 3...
The Joker knives, baby! Oh god. Batman and Dollstrong? What? Who the fuck at DC was like, you know what would help? Help our brand? You know, we sell Joker knives.
Brand new additions to the Joker collection. The bread knife, the pit master...
The Joker bread knife. Cook like a Joker.
Knife, the pitmaster knife,
the pitmaster knife,
and the cleaver.
The Joker cleaver, baby. I think the bread knife is the funniest. Batman, I have a bread knife, and I am not afraid to use it.
Officially licensed and inspired by the Joker's style. But when it comes to performance, these are no joke. These due to Dow Strong's world-class standards in sharpness, edge retention, and...
You know, this is some engraving you would see on the ambassador. Does it deal 100% crits to headshots?
and durability. So if you are a fan looking for the perfect knife or on the lookout for a special gift,
alright, take care, wife of Ministry Return Transportation. Sleep well.
This video. Now let's get right back to it. Alright everybody, and here we got our beautiful feast today. Gentlemen, are you guys hungry, huh?
Oh yeah, looking good. Guga, man, this side dish is sexy. That's a cake if I ever seen one.
Yes,
that is a cake.
Like a cake.
Exactly.
It looks like a savory cake, which is right up my alley, baby.
So, but it is a savory cake. You're absolutely right, and it's rice. It's a rice cake. I'm very excited for this because this is phenomenal, but I'll tell you guys one thing. A lot of my experiments, sometimes things do not go right. This is one of them. It went south, but I fixed it. Relax, I fixed it.
Okay.
I fixed it, all right?
He fixed
Hopefully
it.
It's gonna be good. Nevertheless,
hopefully,
give me your true, honest opinion. Let me know what you guys think about these steaks. Let's go. Enough talking, let's give it a try. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Mmm.
Ooh.
Oh, yes?
I gotta shake your hand. That's a good steak.
Pefezinho?
You guys talk, I eat. That is a delicious, delicious steak.
The flavor coming out of this thing is very unique, something I've never had before.
Yeah.
You, sir.
But the first thing I want to say is the steak is so soft, but on top of that, there's this added flavor there that I've never had with beef. It's like floral, earthy, savory, and rich at the same time. It's like a really flavorful butter, kind of.
Okay, all right. Oh, I like where this is going. How about you, Fefe?
It's everything that he just said, but like toasty too. Like it's like a toasted feel to it. It's like everything has like a nice char, I guess. This is what I'm feeling.
I would say I quite enjoyed this steak quite a bit, everybody. It's very, very delicious. And it's hard to describe the flavor. A little bit floral.
Flour steak.
Earthy, like you said, but most importantly, when you finish your bite, it stays.
It's not just the flavor, it's almost like the actual steak juices linger a little bit more. Like maybe it's almost like oily.
Do we like this one?
No, we love this. Stop playing.
Oh wow, you really like this one. Wait. Relax. We gotta go for the side dish first and have a true comparison. Well, give me your true honest opinion over here. We're gonna dig in this here and I wanna know what you guys think of it. Well, let's give it a try. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
I love how it pairs up perfectly with this steak right here too, everybody.
Of course it does, because they both use saffron. God.
This is so tasty. I love the crispiness of the exterior of the rice, but the inside of it is still fluffy though.
And creamy.
I love the
yeah,
flavor
I mean,
of the chicken
that's
and
how,
also that like...
if you cook rice in a pot, yeah, the outside's gonna be a little crusty, you know. And the inside's got it. That's just cooking rice.
Tomato, that sun-dried tomato, it just adds a nice pop of flavor that you didn't expect. It kills a little bit of that savoriness, makes this taste delicious. This is...
Look at that fucking cheese wheel.
What do you think, Vivizio?
The layers of textures that you get in this side dish are phenomenal. And I love the caramelized onions in here. This is my favorite way to have onions. Oh, I'm loving this whole side dish.
My favorite part is this crispiness edge right here, everybody. We are going
Most people like it.
Everybody. Steak was delicious. That was incredible. Let's jump on to the last one. I'm gonna be a little skeptical on this one. How does it? Oh, why did you smell it like that?
It smells like perfume.
This is the experiment on the experiment?
Yes, this one is a little bit more unique, everybody. Leo, how do you describe?
I don't like that. It smells like potpourri to me.
Well, this one is quite unique, everybody. So this one here, I'm not quite sure. Well, give me your true honest opinion. Let's give it a try.
I saw that, Guga.
Everybody, so this one here, I'm not quite sure. Well,
he was about to fucking recoil.
Well, give me your true honest opinion. Let's give it a try. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Oh, no.
Oh my God.
That is terrible, everybody. What in the world was that? That is definitely something you should...
What do you mean, what in the earth was that? My brother in Christ, you fucking made it. You made this fucking thing. You dry aged it.
Definitely 110% not try.
It tasted like soap. Ooh, that's a horrible experiment, bro. Oh my God.
Soap?
Quite unique.
Whatever you did to try to fix it didn't work either, Guga. I'm not gonna lie.
So here's the deal. The very first one, I used saffron.
Oh, saffron?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why it tastes so good.
Tastes so good. It's
better.
Saffron, but it's saffron water, okay? It's delicious, everybody. I would definitely recommend doing it little by little. Soak it for a day or two, see if you enjoy it. And if you want a few more flavor, go as crazy as
I will never enjoy it because it's expensive.
I did. Because that one was very, very delicious. The second one, I used something called rose water.
Rose? That sounds good.
It sounds good, but it not...
Sounds good. What the fuck do you mean? No, it doesn't. No.
Not good.
So check it out. This is something very unique and a lot of people enjoyed it and I'm curious to see what you guys think of it, okay?
It smells like cleaning product.
It's literally, yeah.
It does smell like fabuloso.
Oh my God.
Cheers.
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 Why do people drink this?
That is horrible.
It is not good.
You're allowed to drink this?
Yes.
I don't know. For me, it just tastes like soapy water. Like, it just tastes like a bar of soap that you put in your mouth. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I prefer normal water. I don't want any flavor. No flavor is better.
Fefe?
Garbage.
Do not
Why is he's inspecting that
try that, everybody. It is not
so
good.
closely.
However, saffron works extremely well. These are the results. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, hit that thumbs up. If you're not a subscriber, be sure to subscribe. And we'll see you guys on the next one. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye. I'm friends with both.
You are friends with both. Google reviews Max Outdoor Boys Cooking. This one's a slightly longer one.
Max and Luke. I've also made videos with both of them. Max made a video called I Rated Every Outdoor Boys Meal. After chatting with
video
both
quality
of them,
though?
I'm going to break down what went right, what went wrong, and react while giving you everyone's side of the story. And yeah, I got a lot to
Outdoor Boys.
YouTube's greatest chef
quit.
just retired. Not Gordon Ramsay, not Jamie Oliver.
Oh my God, the suspense is killing me.
I'm talking about the Outdoor Boys.
But did he? Hey, Luke, how are you, brother?
Hey, Guga.
You just wait.
Now their food looks incredible, but is it actually good? Today, we find out the truth.
Is it good? He's cooking out in the nature. Of course it's good.
Is it actually good? Are you serious, man?
Yeah, exactly.
He is a Michelin star chef of the woods. He knows how to cook some stuff, my friend. You are in for a big roast if you mess anything up.
Starting off with the iconic bread and honey butter, this one always looks the most satisfying to me.
That is so true. But here's how it's actually made, and most people don't know how versatile this thing is.
Bread.
There's some reactionception, yeah.
Flour, sugar, salt, yeast, and water.
Yep, that's all you need.
Now first you pour some bread flour into a bowl, make a little hole in the middle, and fill that hole with a little bit of yeast, a pinch of sugar, and a little dash of salt around the edge. Fill that hole with warm water, mix it with your finger, and give it about 5 minutes or until it looks all frothy and bubbly.
Now Luke has several different videos showing how to make this bread. Obviously he's showing it here how to do it at home, which you just mix all of the ingredients together without any measuring at all. I've done this bread quite a few times and it is delicious, and there's a lot of different uses for it. But if we're being honest, the most authentic way is not even kneading the bread. You just throw everything into a Ziploc bag and let the whole thing knead itself. You don't necessarily need to knead it. Time will actually do its thing. But the most interesting thing for me is how many different ways he uses this bread. Let me show you. Here's Luke grilling it.
Oh.
Another way
looks like
to use
pancake.
the bread is just by putting it on a stick and grilling it. Check it out.
You want to be able to see a little bit of the stick poking through between the wraps, just like that.
Here's one that he actually put a little bit of cheese on it.
We're going to take a little bit of cheddar. We're going to fold that up in there.
Oh, perfection, bro. Perfection.
Oh.
He also fries the bread.
We got our disc of bread here. We're going to
Oh my
put it
God.
right in there. Skillet and smother them in honey butter and fried bacon. It is one of the most amazing breakfasts ever.
Here's another way he cooks it, by baking it.
Oh my goodness. We watched a couple of Outdoor Boys videos, but man.
You know what he just did right there? If you ever baked bread, you know exactly what's happening. A little bit of steam will create a wonderful crust on the bread.
Aha! There we go.
Look at that. Absolutely perfectly baked bread.
Oh, is there anything better than warm, fresh bread?
No.
Yes. Warm, fresh bread with honey butter.
No way. Ooh.
Did you hear that crunch?
How the hell would I not have heard
that right now?
That is so good. Oh, the crust is so crispy on this thing.
Come on, Luke. You make everybody want to eat this bread, bro. Max, you better not mess this up. You better do it right, Max, and you better look at
all of China heard that
Start by adding in the bread flour. Feels very weird not measuring, but I kind of like it. Make a little hole in the center. And he specifically says the amount of yeast you use doesn't matter. I used to think baking was a perfect science, but this process completely flips that on its head.
That is very, very true. You don't have to measure anything. Go by the feel, everybody, and just give it a try. Most people are afraid to try to make
That
this
sounds
bread,
fun, though.
But if you try it, you see how easy it is. Just by looking at it, you can tell more or less the amount you should be putting it. Believe me, you'll be fine. And if you mess up, you'll adjust on the next one.
Well, it's
the
definitely
Asian
sticky.
method. Unless you are Japanese, then you measure everything.
Go right now, but absolutely, there's no need to knead it at all. If you wanted to do it the easiest way, you just put it on your refrigerator and let it go for the next day, and then you do almost no work at all, and the thing will be ready to go and cook. But I guess for the video purposes, you want to get it done as quickly as possible. But you don't have to do this step.
Okay, it's been an hour and our bread has doubled in size. Let's see if we can get this fire started. Okay guys, we've made it outside, but I just realized we probably chose the hottest day all year, but have no fear, this is an outdoor boys video. We gotta deal with the conditions as they are. First step, we have to light this fire. Now, fortunately, we have the luxury of pretty much every device to create flame. However, in the spirit of the outdoor boys, we gotta do this the authentic way. I've never actually used one of these before. Oh, wow, okay. Let's see if we can get this lit. Oh,
wow,
Oh,
Max, good
first
job.
go.
a lot easier than I was expecting. Cheese in the bread, and we'll wrap it up. And now, believe it or not, we're placing this loaf of bread directly on and covered in hot coals. This feels wrong, but
Why does Guga look like he's holding back something? Like he's like, don't fuck this up now.
I'm putting my faith in the outdoor boys on this one. Now for the second type of bread, he just kind of flattens it out. It's more like a flat bread, and instead of going in the coals like our loaf, it's going right on top.
Nice, that looks reasonable.
He warmed up a little.
Oh, wow, that actually looks perfect. Look at the color on that.
Look at that
we got
bird.
a bit of sticking from the coals, and honestly,
Have no fear, Max is here.
loaf looks burned to a crisp, but they should be done. This is that beautiful flat bread, a little bit sharp.
Compare it with the one that we just saw from Luke.
That beautiful flat bread.
That face says everything. Oh no. Oh no. What a reaction image though.
A little bit sharp.
Compare it with the one that we just saw from Luke, nicely golden brown versus his take on flatbread. Max, no.
And for what I'm most excited about,
honey butter.
let's make that honey butter. We have a bunch of pure honey. We'll add the melted butter, and we'll give it a shake. There's no way this could be bad.
Hey, Luke, how are you, brother?
I'm doing all right, Guga. How you doing?
Good to hear from you, my friend. No, I was wondering if, can you explain exactly how to do the honey butter correctly?
I mean, it's honey and butter. Just, I don't know. If you just taste it, if it's too buttery, you add more honey. You just taste it.
I'm glad, I love the way you explain it. It's not rocket science, it's honey and butter.
I have never once added honey and butter together and thought, oh, I did this wrong.
Real.
It's never happened. So, just throw those two ingredients in some sort of close proximity to each other.
Now we'll just lather up that bread.
I mean, that looks gorgeous, but at the same time, Max, look at your bread.
At the same time, it looks fucking burnt.
Max!
And then of course we have our loaf. Kind of looks like a cannonball. I guess sort of to be expected if you completely cover something in raging hot coals.
God.
We'll have to see if it's edible.
I'm sorry.
Edible? No.
That one.
Gonna remove as much of that ash as possible. I mean, Luke does say it's all edible and fine to eat, and we'll slice into it. Straight up, I've never succeeded at making bread. This might be the best.
And you still haven't.
Straight up, I've never succeeded at making bread. This might be the best looking bread I've ever made in my entire life. It actually looks like bread.
Duh.
We got that cheese pocket, a really nice crunchy feel to it. I mean, it's bubbly on the inside. Keep in mind, we did zero measuring whatsoever. Obviously, the big question mark here is how will the outside taste given that it was cooked directly inside a fire? But either way, I'm feeling optimistic. This is one of those things that I've seen so often online and I've always wanted to try it. It looks and smells so good.
The crunch is good.
Crunchy. But I want to know, how does it taste?
Unbelievable bread.
I think I'm more impressed by the honey butter.
That's because you burned the bread. That's why you're more impressed, Max. Are you serious? Look, look at Luke's. It looks so good. Nicely golden brown. Not burned black.
One of the best bites of food I've ever had.
Stupid good.
It's crispy, you get that smoky flavor.
You guys crashing out.
This is awesome.
Reasonable crash out, honestly.
Your taste is unbelievable.
But did you see how I made it? We just eyeballed everything.
I always thought baking was such a science, but he made it like an art and it just works.
It goes to show you, everybody.
Baking is a science. No. it is
way
a
of
art.
making bread, especially if you've never done it. Bread doesn't have to come out super beautiful because in the end of the day, if it's cooked correctly, it's something you should try it at home. It is so easy to make, especially if you don't want to make it super pretty and you just want a tasty bread.
But you're a genius, Luke,
Yum.
because this is insane. It's like a savory donut.
This is an S-tier recipe, and it's so simple.
I agree.
No.
It has to go on S tier, and if you are intimidated by making bread, there's a few ways to do it. I highly recommend, and I'll link the video in the description down below so you can check out the whole video. Max, you love the bread, and at the end of the day, that's really all it matters.
Next up, we have the one and only biscuits and gravy. Now, I don't even like eating biscuits and gravy.
What? You don't
Then don't do it.
like eating biscuits and gravy? Are you kidding me?
But for some reason, whenever Luke eats them, they just look so good.
Well, for breakfast, I'm gonna make biscuits
What the f? Because they are.
and gravy. All right, got some hot oil. Got some pork sausage.
So satisfying watching Luke, I'll be honest with you.
Gonna add some cream.
No,
This
Kiev.
little bottle of cream, 1,600 calories. That's why I don't eat biscuits and gravy every day.
That makes sense.
Putting in some black pepper and a pinch of salt. Now, unfortunately, I've messed up a little bit. I was supposed to bring some flour to thicken up the gravy. I forgot. I got some hot dog buns. I'm gonna try to tear them up in little bits and put them in the gravy.
Oh.
Thicken it up. Sometimes you can use breadcrumb as a thickener. There you go. Got it to thicken up a little bit.
Man is a genius.
Biscuits.
How do I thicken this flour up without? How do I thicken this sauce up without flour? Oh yes, I use flour.
And gravy is one of the easiest meals, but it's so delicious. Heavy whipping cream, pork sausage, lots of pepper. Very traditional meal in the southern U.S.
Oh yeah.
And it's gone.
Man. That's
Just
a
like that.
delicious thing to eat, and I love it. Now let's see Max's take on it.
Pan on. We'll open up the pork sausage and get it.
Hardtack is
Managing the
thickener.
heat, given that
You
we're
just
cooking
gotta
over
use what you
fire
have,
is
right?
tricky, but we'll just get it all browned up. It's smoky and it's hot. Great color on there. We'll add in the cream. Basically drowning the pork sausage in cream. Just like Luke, I'm going heavy. Now we'll throw on a whole bunch of black pepper. Bubbling over just a little bit. Gonna add in some breadcrumbs. Hopefully thicken and finish this up. Oh, it's really bubbling up. Oh boy. And we can't turn down the heat because we are using fire. I think I'm gonna call this done. Now we'll get started on the biscuits.
Wait.
Rolling it into a nice strand of dough.
What? Okay, so right there you can clearly see that he made a mistake. You're supposed to leave a little bit of spaces in between because as you're cooking it on the fire, it will rise a little bit so that it can cook evenly.
Harder than it looks. I got a lot of respect for Luke and the rest of the boys. This ain't
It's
easy.
not easy, but if you're holding it with your hand, it's even worse. So you definitely want to hang the stick and not stay around the fire, you know? Like this is just like, it's miserable, everybody.
And we should be good to go. The biscuits surprisingly seem to have cooked evenly with...
Google's got the best reaction faces here. Evenly, yeah, evenly. As even as Google's face here. Delightfully even expression.
You call that evenly? I'll be honest though, the gravy looks amazing. That looks delicious to me.
Yeah.
Let's see how this tastes. Okay, everybody grab a piece of biscuit. Ooh, give it a nice little dip in the gravy. Whoa, it's so creamy. It's so good.
So amazing.
He has a lot
So
of
good.
calories, but it's one of the most delicious thing ever, everybody. If you've never had biscuit and gravy, do yourself a favor and go have some right away. But if you've never
Right
had it,
away,
you know
it's
what it tastes
fucking
like.
11 p.
Delicious. And I will say, Max, this looks very, very good. Even the biscuit, it wasn't perfectly, but it looks great. But the most important thing is, did you enjoy it?
I think it would be like a B to A for me.
I think a B is fair.
It's a strong B.
A B? No, that should be an A.
This might be the most satisfying looking meal I've ever seen him make, the pork jowl baked beans.
Let's just see how Luke makes this. Make sure that Max doesn't mess this up.
Now, I know this is a survival video, but I have a very important rule I live by. I don't mind being cold, I don't mind sleeping on the ground, and I don't mind being hungry. But I only do one of those things at a time. So tonight, I'm eating like a king.
Time to cut up some firewood.
You can tell how much skill Luke has by cutting everything by hand. He doesn't need a cutting board. He just does his thing just like that, everybody.
Yeah.
Salt,
God
add
damn.
some ground mustard, some brown sugar, and tomato paste.
Just a combination of all of them is going to be delicious. And of course, he's not going to eat beans by himself. He's going to eat like a king, and he means it. Watch.
Just like the bread, the coals are going to stick to it while it's rare, and once it's cooked, the coals will fall off.
That's a great tip, and that works extremely well. The ashes, on the other hand, though, they stick and they're not coming out. Looks great. Looks like the beans are cooking perfectly.
Yes, that is perfect.
Those beans look delicious, and he chops it up with a little bit of bread. Max, it's your turn.
And we'll start off with some beautiful pork jowls. It's cured and smoked just like bacon, but the jowl comes from sort of the cheek, chin, and jaw. In the spirit of the outdoor boys, I'm gonna see if I can use his technique. Oh my God.
It's funny because he has a cutting board right there. He could have just done it, but he's trying to do the Luke's way, you know?
Let's get these beans
Yeah, he's trying to be
on,
authentic.
And we'll let them cook. Okay, our beans should be nice and cooked through. We'll add in the pork jowl, the onions, do a bunch of brown sugar. We'll add in the tomato paste, mustard powder, some salt, and black pepper. Now,
that actually looks good.
We got our beans bubbling away. Time for steak. And of course, we're going caveman style. Give that steak on the coals. Honestly, not looking bad. And we'll throw down a bit of bread to go with the beans. And this right here is looking like a proper outdoor boys meal. Embers pretty easily falling off. That means our steak should be done. Let's head inside. All right, we should
you left the bread.
I'm gonna be real with you guys. This meal is looking glorious.
Oh yeah, that looks great. That looks absolutely delicious. I'm not gonna lie. Even the charred bread a little bit in the edge is not like the one that he did it previously.
Just a little bit.
It looks much better, Max. It looks like you're getting the technique right.
He's learning.
I hope that the steak was medium rare. Oh, that actually looks good.
Talk about the perfect medium rare.
He's called Max the Meat Guy for a reason. He can cook a steak, everybody, even using
the meat guy.
Style. Notice the edges a little bit right here. You can clearly see that it's a little bit overdone, and that's normal because you can only control the heat so much, especially if you're touching the coals directly. But that looks good.
Now I gotta do something that as a fan of the outdoor boys, I have always wanted to do. Got our bread, scoop out some of those beans. Beans, and that right there is a bite.
Let's see if it tastes good because that is all that matters in the end of the day.
Unbelievable.
Unfreaking believable.
I knew it. I knew it.
A bit of sweetness from the beans.
Reaction image.
Like, cooked over a campfire or not, this is a 5-star meal. Today we're actually eating like kings.
Yes, he is.
So C tier, huh?
That looks great. Good job. This one.
Where is it going?
I don't have much to say because I think you did a great job.
I think this is an S tier.
I think this is an S.
It's another S.
Woohoo!
I 100% agree.
Next up, we have something extremely unique. Honestly, I'm not too sure about this one, but either way, it's the orange soda marinated beef tacos.
Why are you not sure about it? That sounds phenomenal. I've done a few experiments with orange soda and meats, and it is delicious. Why are you being skeptical? Look, we trust.
You want tacos?
Taco Friday.
Taco
yeah.
Friday. The marinated beef here.
Taco Friday, not Taco Tuesday.
Oh my God, Luke, that looks delicious. That looks phenomenal. Oh.
Not gonna lie, these are pretty tasty.
Yes, 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 yes. I mean, take a look at everybody. It just looks phenomenal. Max, don't you mess this up.
And we'll start off with some beautiful pasta.
Just keeps going.
What's up with the slapping with the meat, bro?
Now we'll slice thin at an angle to kind of mimic what he had. It looked like some sort of shaved beef situation. This is a first for me, but now we have our orange soda. And like a lot of the recipes, there is no recipe, so I'm just going for it.
I love that. That's exactly how you should do it because you should do by the feel, you know what I mean? Just combining all of these ingredients that he's putting together will absolutely be delicious, especially if you leave the marination there going for, a few hours or even a day or so.
With our meat marinated, time to sear. There's a lot of moisture in this marinade.
Fajitas.
Heat high to try and get some color on it. Should be all cooked up, meat out, and vegetables in. And we'll just cook them down. Back in with the meat, we'll get all those flavors combined, and let's assemble.
Gotta be honest, Max, you do a phenomenal job. Exactly how I would do it as well. Same way that Lux did it. It looks amazing, looks incredible. It looks like it's gonna be absolutely delicious. But now that this thing is ready, how does it actually taste? We need to know.
Time to eat. Surprisingly good.
It's another success.
This is like
Another
very
success.
high quality weeknight meal.
I love this one too. I don't think I'd rate it as high as the others.
It doesn't have the X factor that some of the other ones have, but
No
it's very
sex
A
factor.
B for basic, but that doesn't mean it doesn't taste great. It's just not as cool as the other ones.
I agree, it's not as cool.
Why does food need to be cool, man? What is cool about just bread, man?
Things like that. But I'll be honest with
It
you,
ain't
Lux is a great cook, and that is delicious. And I
Bread
would
is the
eat that
coolest
all day,
fucking
every
thing.
day.
You guys knew this one
though.
was coming. We've made it to the tomahawk cooked over fire.
Yes, tomahawk over fire, baby.
Tomahawk.
Your specialty, Max. Don't mess it up. Here's how Luke did it.
This is a tomahawk steak.
Perfectly. He seasons the thing just like it needs to be. You need to season it heavy, everybody, especially with a thick piece of meat like that. Now, because it's so thick, you gotta cook it nice and slow, and using the tin foil method, it's a wonderful way to do it, especially if you're gonna put it on the coals directly.
Ooh.
Luke
Asparagus.
likes to go all out. He always do some types of sides or something else to go along with his protein. To finish it off, he puts a quick sear on.
Hey, Reiko, welcome back.
Oh, that looks delicious. That looks like a good steak. That looks like it was nice, medium rare, just the way that he prefers to eat his meat. I mean, that is the textbook perfection on how to cook a tomahawk steak. Now, it's your turn, Max.
And for this one, we've managed to get our hands on what might just be the biggest tomahawk steak I've ever seen.
So that looks like it's about 4.5 inches thick, very, very thick cut of meat. You gotta cook it nice and slow to have a nice medium rare perfection, and cooking it on the coals, it's challenging, but Max has cooked many tomahawk. Let's see if he's gonna mess this
Many a tomahawk.
An excessively thick cut, so it can take a lot.
Yep, I agree.
And
oh wow, impressive.
Fucking flexing.
I love that before even he put it, there's not that much fire, because you want to cook this nice and slow. Whoa, 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 what just happened there? I think he just cut it for a little bit. The whole thing.
He fucked it up.
Fire now. You just went from nothing to a lot. I think I know exactly what happened. I don't know if Max will admit it or not, but we have to ask Max and confront him on this one. I'm gonna call him right now. Yo, Max, what's going on, brother?
Yo, Guga, what's up, my bro?
Good to hear from you, but Max, I'm gonna cut this short because I'm a little bit frustrated over here. I was taking a look at your video with the Outdoor Boys. Let's be honest, you are known for the low and slow guy, and all of a sudden it seemed like the tomahawk was cooked hot and fast.
Things just got out of hand, but Guga, please don't. I know this is just between me and you. Don't share this with anybody. Like, I know.
How could you do this, Guga?
No, you're not videotaping this.
Max, you are 100% being recorded. I'll call you back, Max. You can clearly see that things are not going right there. It was not evenly cooked, but now he's going to put a sear on it. I'm curious to see what's going to happen in the end. Come on, Max, don't mess this one up.
Check out the
Guga was so disappointed.
crust on this steak.
Yo, that crust looks delicious, but does it look kind of dry? You know what happens with meat when you cooked it for such a long time? You can kind of tell just by the crust, especially if the meat has been rested a little bit. Some of the juices will seep out, and if it's medium rare, you can kind of tell just by the looks. I can clearly see that the crust is a little bit dry, so...
It looks like it's gone to war, but that crust does look flavorful. And let's slice into it. Well, Definitely closer to a medium or medium I would have liked. But all things considered, it's still looking pretty juicy.
Not gonna lie, everybody, that happens to all of us. It happened to me many times, and it
happens to the best of us, right?
You don't obviously want raw meat, but then out of the sudden it's overcooked. I've cooked with many chefs. Everyone messes up, but I love his honesty and he's being honest with his audience. Shout out to you, Max. Yes, it is medium to medium well. There's nothing wrong with that. But the most important thing, like I've always says, how does it taste?
It's a bit overcooked. It's hard to say anything bad about a giant tomahawk cooked over fire. I will say, I did overcook this, but it's still delicious.
It's a great steak. I don't have any negatives besides the fact that Max completely butchered it when it comes to medium.
Even Kyle knows.
There's honestly nothing I love more than steak cooked on top of a campfire. You get the smoky, you get the meaty.
A very solid A.
Even overcooked tomahawk. That goes to show you how wonderful it is to cook over an open fire, everybody. It is absolutely delicious. Even if you mess it up, it's going to be amazing. Don't use electricity. Don't use an induction burner. Use charcoal or wood. It will be better. Let's see what
I wish I
on the next one.
Okay guys, this right here is probably the one I'm most excited to cook. I know I've said that for multiple of these, but this is it. We have our moose ribs.
Moose ribs?
Moose.
I've never cooked moose ribs.
Why not? Oh shit.
I gotta see how Luke does this. Moose ribs. I've never cooked moose ribs.
Man, Google should do moose or something like that. Ooh. He should dry age moose.
I gotta see how Luke does this first. Let's see.
For dinner, I brought along some moose ribs. These are just 2 ribs from the moose I shot this fall. Got some garlic, salt, and pepper.
That foil method, it's perfect, especially if you want to cook it nice and slow over an open fire on the coast. It slows things down. And this man is a master at it. Seriously, a master at it. Low heat will get it nice and tender and juicy. High heat will be tough and harder and not as juicy.
Oh, I can smell the moose.
You see how he knows just by the smell, he can tell us if it's too hot or not. The amount of knowledge he's putting on his videos is insane. Genius way of just taking out the heat, elevating it a little bit, and continue cooking the whole thing. It's just genius, genius.
I can't even tell by looking. This guy can tell by smelling.
Ooh, nice and steamy, looks incredible. Look how he pulled off the bone. It's just like, oh, perfection, Luke. You can clearly see that was cooked nice and slow. If it was cooked hot and fast, the bone would have not been as good as that.
Can barely see the man from the steam.
That's so good.
Oh, I can tell. He probably burned his mouth on that one, but he was hungry. But that looks delicious.
He couldn't have waited.
All right, that looks incredible.
No waiting.
All right, Max, show me some moose ribs.
Okay, so I couldn't find moose ribs, but I do have something just as cool.
Bro.
But I understand it's very hard to get moose ribs.
These are buffalo ribs. As you can see, they have a nice red color, but they're extremely thin. These are the exact same cut as baby back ribs from a pig. Just like Luke, we'll start by hitting this with some garlic salt and that black pepper. Throw it on the tin foil and wrap it up. Get it nice and tight, and we'll get it on the fire. So what I'm gonna do is kind of clear out a little area. We want.
That's a lot of fire, Max. That's
ribs.
Cool guy's crashing out.
It's on.
He's saying low heat, but look at the amount of fire.
And they should be done. I cannot wait to open these up.
Oh boy, here we go.
Did he?
Oh boy. Looks like we got a little bit of burning even.
What the fuck? What?
Through the tin foil, but generally speaking, I mean, they don't look half bad.
Oh, Google's reaction on this video are just gold. Oh.
They don't look half bad. So here's a perfect example of hot and fast.
We even got that separation from the bone. And we'll slice them up. I think the bone has turned into charcoal.
That's the bone.
I hope the meat's still okay. Slice right down center. These actually look pretty awesome. I can tell they're tender. They have this like shreddable texture to them. They kind of remind me of like beef back ribs. Let's see how they taste. These are actually supposed to be moose ribs. Instead we have buffalo.
Muffalo?
Interesting. Tender.
I love them. It's almost just like
or booze
beefiness in a good way.
It's missing the char flavor. Because we cooked it fully wrapped up, it didn't actually get any of those like campfire flavors. It is tender though, and if
Is it tender though? Is it really tender?
It looks kind of tough.
I wouldn't call that one tender. Doesn't look like he liked it very much, but let's see the rating.
Are in the upper echelon of food, but given how incredible some of his other dishes are, it's getting us.
No!
He fucked it real bad.
Best of the best, Max. After picanha, it's one of my favorite things to eat. But if you cook it slow, it's delicious.
He fucked it up that bad? Oh no.
It's like a tough, chewy meat. And if you char up the bone and the bone breaks, that is not good. Let's call him again. Yo, Max, what's going on, buddy? I know we left.
Max is like, please don't call me anymore. I'm dying bad. My life is over.
The last time a little bit off the thing, but I need to talk to you about one more dish over here.
Please don't be the ribs.
Yes, it is the ribs. You cooked it. But something happened on your video there because all of a sudden the bone became charcoal and brittle. When I looked at it, I was like, what happened?
It feels like every fucking word could be enunciated with like a fucking wine boom and it just zooms on Max's face.
So I'm trying to confront you on that one, Max. Can you explain to us what actually happened?
Guga, I don't want to talk about the ribs.
You know,
you don't want to talk about anything, Max. You didn't even talk about the steak, the other one.
Max, it's my favorite. You put it on a C tier.
Guga, oh, what? Oh. Yeah, Guga, I gotta go. Things are getting crazy here. I got all these people over.
Max, I'll talk to you later. There you have it. That's Max's reply.
Super pumped.
Why the ribs bad? I got people over. Okay, understandable. Have a nice day.
Up about this one. Next up, it's the campfire prime rib roast.
By the way, yes, I'm roasting Max, but we are the greatest friends. And true friends will always tell you the truth. Max, this is out of love. So let's see how Luke creates his prime rib roast. Hey, Luke, the rib roast.
Well, your buddy who did that one in his video, his thing was he didn't use a cooler. He used just a plastic tub. You can get away with it, but you're just going to have to fiddle with it a lot more.
Uh-oh.
You know, the thing with sous vide, right? You can overdo sous vide and it doesn't really matter. You got to really, really overdo sous vide before it becomes a problem. And so I left it in there just like forever. I think I ended up doing 20 hours or something in sous vide just because it's like, why not, right? You know,
20 hours.
Leave it in longer. I think 100% either you need to go out with Amy or you need to go hunt down the guy that goes around yoinking lizards and snakes in the Everglades at night, and 100% film you guys going out at night and wrestling a snake at some point. You should 100% do that. Can you be so outside the norm for your videos? It would be really interesting.
I would watch it.
You guys outside your comfort zone would be 100% more entertaining than watching somebody who was into it.
I'm scared to death just thinking about it, and oh my goodness. But I am going to call Amy.
Luke is putting the fear of God into Guga, and you can see it on his face.
You gotta admit, it's gonna be awesome content. And, you know, I'm gonna die.
Luke is like, dude, do it for the content. Do it for the content.
Hi, Luke. Luke, you are built different. I'm not built like
Look,
you.
He is built different.
Starting off with a beautiful prime rib. Just like any time I cook a prime rib, I'm gonna find that first seam here and just using my hands, pull.
Great advice. Yes, definitely do this.
From here, just kind of slice, peeling it away. Probably the most underrated prime rib tip. I'm telling you, getting rid of the silver skin just leads to a way better final product. And we'll season it liberally with salt and black pepper. We'll hit it with the mustard, and then all patted in, on with the herbs, and just threw them on there like this, just for what it looks like. And yes, guys, we're gonna actually try cooking this in a trash bag. To be honest, I have no idea if this is food safe.
It is not.
I assume it won't melt, but there's only one way to find out. And we'll just gently place our beautiful prime rib in the trash bag.
This feels wrong, right?
It does, it does.
We got our tub of heated water. We'll add in more boiled water. See how hot it is?
He's not very
I
convinced.
can leave my finger in there for about 2 seconds, which means it should be around 130, 140 Fahrenheit. And with the prime rib. This is like the ultimate dichotomy.
Take a bath.
We have one of the most premium cuts of meat in the world, cooked in a trash bag in a flimsy bin of hot water.
Wait, you must do this in a cooler, not on a Tupperware box like this. If not, you're gonna be losing so much heat and you'll be putting boiling water every 10 minutes.
We'll give it a few hours and see if this works. And just like that, it has been 5 full hours. We've been adding hot water to keep it nice and toasty, which means I'm hoping it should be ready to sear. It appears as though the bag has maintained its seal. So all things considered, I'm feeling pretty good about this right now. But we'll say it does feel...
Again, as soon as you come out of the sous vide bag, it always looks horrible, but yeah.
Say it does feel very rare. I hope it's mostly cooked, but either way, let's get it on the fire.
Uh-oh, it's gonna be blue.
Basically try searing right on top of the fire. Oh, that is quite the sight. And let's see if we can flip it. Oh wow, that's actually a pretty nice looking crust. I think I found the perfect searing zone. I mean, it looks like we're getting
the searing zone.
Fire on it. This is working out better than I ever could have hoped.
Cool, okay.
Oh, wow, that looks amazing, Max.
It's just
at last.
Absolutely beautiful.
He's cooking.
It's ready to come off. And just take a look at this prime rib. I mean, cooked in a trash bag, then thrown over a fire or not. This looks absolutely stunning. But what matters most is what's going on the inside.
Okay.
Time for the moment of truth. Ooh. I mean, it's...
Ooh, perfection. That is exactly the way I believe it should be. It looks gorgeous.
This rare, overcooked, undercooked, completely raw. I'm interested in hearing your thoughts.
Nope, nope.
Guga is like, perfection.
Nope, nope. It is perfect. Perfect in every way.
The Outdoor Boys prime rib roast Christmas dinner.
It looks phenomenal, fantastic, and we want to know how does it taste, and most importantly, what's the rating?
Wow. The char flavor is what takes it over the top.
Guga is just
trash bag.
catching up on all those phenomenals.
You're not gonna taste the trash bag, dude. You're just gonna feel the BPA later.
And those sides though, like a baked potato cooked inside of a fire, just tastes better.
I actually really like Brussels sprouts. Bacon definitely makes it. This is better than restaurant prime rib because it has that campfire flavor to it.
This would really be the perfect Christmas dinner.
Grills are out, campfires are in. It's just night and day.
I have to agree.
He can go.
This has to be an S. It has to be an S. It's the best prime
There
rib
we go.
I agree.
I couldn't agree more. I love that Max went ahead and finished it off with a bang. Yo, Max, what's going on? I know we left it at on our last call, but I'm calling you one more time for a specific reason. You remember when you cooked the prime rib? No, don't shake your head because I'm only roasting you, right? So this time is a little bit different. So you are my true friends. We've been friends for a long time. And I got to be honest with you. The prime rib, phenomenal. Absolutely 10 out of 10.
Guys, I've been waiting my whole life to hear those words out of Guga's mouth, and I finally heard it. Can we get a replay even?
10 out of 10, Max.
Dude, do you realize that now every night before I go to sleep, I'm gonna have a replay going of, Max, that's a 10 out of 10.
God damn.
And I'll finally sleep well.
Oh, there
Finally.
There you go. But look, that was
no more insomnia.
Overall, I got to be honest with you, Max. I think you did a phenomenal job. You know, people underestimate how hard it is to make those kind of videos.
My funny
Shout out
bone.
to you. I think overall you did a phenomenal job.
Luke is the GOAT, so it was an honor and privilege to cook some of his favorite things. I will say, I'm very much looking forward to see your spin on this and see what you can create, because I have a feeling it'll be very good. But don't forget, I will be watching. You did a lot of roasting over here.
Yes. Max, I'm not going to lie. I'm a little bit scared. Fair enough, fair enough. Guys, we are real true friends. This is what friendship is all about. I love Max to death. And if you don't know Max, make sure you subscribe to him. Max, thank you, brother. You are the man.
I appreciate it. Good luck, Guga.
All right, bye-bye. Overall, I gotta say, Max did an incredible job. You know, even though he got
happy
a
end,
few things here and there, but it's all fun and games. But this is a
good
very
end.
difficult video to make. It's a tremendous amount of work. He was out of his element completely. He did an incredible job. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, hit that thumbs up. If you're not a subscriber, be sure to subscribe. Let me know your favorite part, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Make sure to subscribe. See you guys on the next one.
Okay. Okay. Are we ready? Cause I'm not. I ain't. Fuck. Oh boy. I ain't ready.
I am genuinely serious about the epilepsy warning. Cruelty Squad is a profound and enigmatic stealth shooter that's very nice and respectable looking. Really, really digging the look of this little block zombie. And out of deep respect for the source material, we're editing a video that looks as beautiful as Cruelty Squad. Acid trip? No. This is going to be an acid adventure. Set in a twisted and dystopian society known as capitalism, where landlordphobia is a thing of the past, and the value of human life has plummeted so low, it's negative. We play as an esteemed person of wealth who is tasked with the assassination and suffering of anyone unlucky enough to be in the same room as me. But progresses to dark and sinister revelations that result in the death of 5 separate gods.
Yep. How can he edit like this? Like, I don't think it's
progresses to dark.
Like, I don't believe it's anything too crazy. He just packs it up like full of different things.
Too dark and
it just takes a long time. You can see that's just like a stretch transition, but in motion it looks really good.
And sinister revelations that result
like a lot of stretching
that result in the
there.
Of separate gods.
And of course, it's just, you know, text. Text is text,
including yourself.
And you know, just a lot of effects and text and different types of transitions. Like, yeah, I could probably replicate this, but again, this is going to take a long time because of just the amount of different types of effects transitions. Whatever. Like, I bet his timeline is absolutely stacked.
Listen, I know this game can be a little bit confounding and difficult to interpret.
Slightly difficult to interpret, much like this video. His ultra chaotic on serious parts isn't like crazy, but he just knows how to transition from one to where. Yeah, I feel like people who try to mimic this kind of style, they just slap on things, but there's like purpose to all of this shit.
The messaging is just so deep. But don't worry, I've played this game for hundreds of hours, and I still don't know what's happening in this.
Which is, you know, funny because no one has any idea what's happening in a Maxer video either. But it's really satisfying to look. It has great pacing, even if it's like fucking overloaded. And it slows there. Like, he knows pacing.
So the game begins with our concerningly red protagonist experiencing wet when we receive a most unusual...
And, you know, here, it has calmed down a little bit, hasn't it? Like, it's still very fast-paced, but he just packed a lot of shit into the intro.
Phone call.
Hey, what's poppin', little incel? Ever think about playing God?
No.
Well, I do, so listen up. Look, I know things have been hard after your lobotomy.
Oh, by the way, Breaking Bad spoilers and all that shit.
Is why I feel comfortable giving you a gun. So, welcome to the U.S. Marine Corps. Just kidding, of course. We shoot people for actual money.
Oh, so how much?
I didn't say your money. Your mission is to assassinate the business world's finest in increasingly deranged bouncy castles and, alternate dimensions. Just, like, don't think about it too hard.
Okay, but I've got one question for you. Can I watch the static channel?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Oh,
nice.
Taking the first step on a quest to literally...
You know, syncing up with music is like easy 10 out of 10 choice though.
The rich, we come upon the realization that, this is what the game looks like. All the way down to the abnormally...
It's real. The fucking border is real. This is just how Cruelty Squad looks, and it's insane. The border denotes the difficulty you are on.
Large picture frame that is present at all times. It also changes based on whether or not we have a soul. So if you die too many times, you will be disconnected from the light of God.
And there he mentions it. Yep. Divine Light Sword. You are a flesh automaton animated by neurotransmitters.
Cursed to roam the earth as a mass of writhing flesh. Also, I can eat dead bodies now, so I guess they...
Holy shit, where did I have that? Oh god, I modded that to some game. Oh yeah, I had that in Left 4 Dead too. Like, every time I interact with things, it's just like, It's from Cruelty Squad, and it's fucking great.
Have good taste. This game's graphics are not just terrifying, they're consistently terrifying, and there's no way of telling whether or not something has a deeper meaning, or if the devs are just fucking with you. Me publishing the 10-hour video.
Honestly, this game is made by one Finnish guy, and I think most of this shit is just doesn't have a deeper meaning to it, maybe. I don't know, maybe. I really don't know how all these games come from this country.
Video essay on killing my landlord. I wonder what it could possibly mean. Case in point, the reload mechanics require you to yank the mouse backwards like you...
Oh yeah, the reloading in Cruelty Squad. Woo-wee! Also like that Maxor has call out with VTubers and somehow manages to be the most sane and reasonable one. Yeah, welcome to VTubers.
You have fucking conniptions. This represents how hard it is to do anything in this game. He's like a DVD player. Visiting the meat room, we have...
the meat room.
What do you mean I can't reverse the process? I would like to go back now. Visiting the actual mission this time, we...
the G11. My favorite. My baby. My favorite beautiful G11 assault rifle. But yeah. It's kind of like Junji Ito. Junji makes like horrifying horror manga, but the guy's like a puppy IRL. I feel like that's the same. He's like a madman when he edits, but among VTubers, yeah, he's normal.
We notice that the rest of the game is worse than that, on like a fundamental level. You see, each mission has many different ways to approach, and all of them are
it's nice.
Fine and normal looking. Sometimes.
Yeah. Immersive sim.
Times a mission will have you navigate the inside of a building, making your way downwards through many a mysterious doorway before depositing you back on the roof again.
Police station.
My favorite part of this mission is definitely the gigantic meat shaft. No matter what you do not eat the pills that make you go upside down. Worst mistake.
Why not?
Take up my life. So after giving Big Pharma a taste of their own medicine and devouring the evidence, we make our way into the most organized neighborhood in Houston, which just so happens to be shaped like a...
The phone notification sound.
Paradise City. One of the most normal levels in the game, containing within it...
It kind of is one of the more normal levels, except this guy with the Funko Pops.
Myriad of fun destinations, like the church that was converted into a pizza store. What the fuck did they put in the walls? The orphan eviscerator, child's conception of what a castle is, the dark world, and the accurate recreation of Bin Laden's actual compound, which I immediately ramped into with my Hyundai Sonata so I could catch a bite with the big man himself. Driving very responsibly to the next...
Oh my god, not that fucking ad. Oh.
My Hyundai Sonata so I could catch a bite with the big man himself. Driving very responsibly.
This fucking ad. Jesus.
To the next.
Also, oh. God. And this animation, but also this animation. God damn. It's crazy. I can recognize this. Get out of my car now. And this, oh god. Now I just want to watch this again. God, it's It's from Pilot Red Sun. You should go and watch Pilot Red Sun.
Target. Traffic jam. Well, I've never tasted it. We encounter the funny lady, whose pathfinding forbids her from entering the street. My guy really does not want to jaywalk in this neighborhood. Just got to,
Yep, the gas lady. The gas.
Behind the ground. We move on to the coolest and most regular house in the neighborhood, as is evidenced by the, KYS. Keep yourself safe.
Aww. Aww. You should love yourself now. Real cultist, you should love yourself now.
Cons your site. That is an interesting wallpaper. It makes me feel so protected and safe. Oh, looks
it's like Obunga, except a little happier.
Here, buddy.
I see you've taken a liking to my Funko Pops.
No, I haven't.
Amazing, isn't it?
No.
They embrace me despite my flesh, for the packaging is eternal and pure.
I don't think they want to embrace, they want to
The
consume.
Nephilim. If you kill me, my soul will descend to plastic.
Are you okay, man?
Release me.
I don't think. No.
Flesh.
He's not okay.
Sorry, buddy. That was a slip.
With the G11 as well, that guy deserved none of that. That was too good for that man.
Slope fallacy. Yo, I'm gonna have what this guy's having. My entire world has been. There's no fucking way. There is no fucking way. So it turns out if you keep falling for 10 minutes, the game dislikes that.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's like something that happens in games. It's not like I had this happen in fucking Power Wash Simulator. I got launched out of bounds, and after falling like a couple minutes,
if you keep falling for 10 minutes, the game
yeah, that happens. I don't remember what causes that. I'm not that knowledgeable about game dev and all these kind of things, but this just happens to the view models when you keep falling.
Likes that. I got a real case of the heebie-jeebies. The rest of this mission is really fun, especially when I figured out I could sell the organs that I found. But I could not.
Yes.
Something was a little bit
the organ market
about the town catacombs. Every city in America has to have one. So while getting inspiration for my next creepypasta video where Mario comes out of the pipes and kills me, we descend deeper through the zone and into the.
It's this place. I honestly, as much as I love this game, I never got around completing it, but yeah.
Oh no, I'm gonna have to play the whole level like this, aren't I?
The dark world. At least I know about this.
Hey guys, welcome to the stage that closed its
the stock market and the fishing.
Eyes, known for its many visible landmarks, like the Eyeball Sun or the transmission towers. Really big fan of the microwave ASMR that permeates the entire level. Just don't play this at the very end of the game, otherwise, I want God to come down and explain this to me. This is actually giving me a migraine right now. So after killing people in the pitch darkness, like the game is trying to censor itself, we make our way to the ominous glowing mansion, where we can roleplay as American police by slaughtering the entire Dark World population.
Oh god.
This is the shittiest game of Where's Waldo I've ever seen. Hey guys, Max are here, and today we're going to be visiting the pulsating meat. I think this planet might be better without light.
Hey. A lot of the things sound like they are pulsating meat.
Buddy, you know you can't just walk in here and kill people, right?
Oh yeah? Says who?
The police say that, actually.
Oh, appeal to authority.
No, not the funny inflation man.
Pretty much. I'll show you an ad hominem attack. I'm gonna kill myself.
Max sells out.
So after escaping our to the Shadow Realm,
well, it was a good run, guys. I'm leaving this video now.
Journey to the headquarters of the Gamer Subs Corporation, where we can.
Oh boy, Gamer Subs
for a fraction of the price. But before we can do any of that, we need to steal a forklift and use it to cross the ocean. I don't think OSHA's on board with this one.
Howdy, stranger. You aren't from around these parts, are you?
How many gift subs will you give me? That I'll edit like this. Edit one video like this. How many gift subs?
That's okay. Me and my ominous friends in the sky love having visitors to our humble abode, especially after bringing us an entire forklift. How did you? Never mind. Never meant you want to fish in the sea after all. So please.
Oh God.
Sturdy pole and practice the art of the Pisces to your heart's content.
Thank you.
And don't worry, we will be watching you every step of the way.
Every step of the way.
I don't want to fish anymore. Finally, alone with my thoughts, I soon realized that each fish I caught was worth more than beating this mission, and that each of them has a speculative value on the stock market.
Oh
which
my
I
goodness.
proceeded to trade on for the next 30 minutes. Not actual stocks, mind you, just the fish. I even made a literal fish index fund. It's what Sky Demons would have wanted. So we head back to the Gamers Up's link in the description, where we find a 10% discount on delicious energy products, most of which comes in this cool powder, so please don't store it. What the fuck is this text shit? Oh no. Oh god, it's on the floor. These are all of the dissatisfied customers, along the way discovering many amazing flavors.
As much as vomit as the game looks, it's still like not just too random, right? It's fucking random, but you can still kind of navigate around it. There are games that kind of attempt this, but they never kind of nail this kind of vibe.
Sigma Brain, Grandpa's ashes, or just
just imitation.
Yes, that is Joe Biden on the cover. Bad and naughty children get made into the guacamole.
Why do I remember?
Yeah.
Did that Did this one get taken down at some point, or is that still for sale on Gamer Subs? All right, side quest. I'm gonna check. I hope I wrote it right. Okay, just browsing. Fuck out of here. Subs. I guess I'll click US and see. There's fucking Blowhole Blast. They put a disguise on it. Oh yeah, I can see it. Oh, yo. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect.
Yes, that is Joe Biden on the cover. Bad and naughty children get made.
Not anymore. I don't know who it is.
Flavor. It's so cheap and affordable. So after ascending the literal corporate pyramid, we assassinate the CEO for his devious role in the making of this video, leading us to be arrested by the police.
Oh, that was his fault.
You can find in the description. The year is 20.
Blue Archive music goes hard.
A self-serving cult who conspire to get away with the.
Has Maxer played Blue Archive yet? I don't like. At one point, he was like, "Oh, should I play Blue Archive?" And everyone was like, "Oh my god, the tourists are going to invade Blue Archive," and nothing ever happened.
Killing of Dark Worlders. Now it's up to us to offer the police chief a 12-gauge diversity seminar, who took so many steroids that he has transformed into a bouncy castle. This level is a borderline nonsensical collection of rooms.
Oh, this fucking level
will cause an absolute cavalcade to chase you down the halls like I've entered the Scooby-Doo isekai. Take, for instance, this room.
The Blue Archive community is too evil for tourists. Yeah, but there was a little chat. I mean, it was kind of at the time when people didn't know if it was gonna be enough, especially with someone like Maxer, who was like fucking a million or two subscribers. The Scooby-Doo isekai is one of my favorite lines in this video. It goes hard. I wonder. I kind of feel like Maxer uses Vegas for editing. It's just that kind of... I just get that vibe from this fucking subtitle. It's kind of like, oh. Yeah, that gives me like Vegas vibes.
Am I interrupting something?
And also these, yeah. Very Vegas code. Yeah, it's like, yeah, you can do exact same kind of shit in every other editor, but it's like, if you go on Vegas, formerly known as Sony Vegas, now Magix Vegas, I think, they have this kind of style as like a preset. So it's very Vegas coded, as you say.
gunning down an actual clown car. Fuck the police, eat the rich. No, eat the fucking police. Look, all I'm saying is there ain't no song called Fuck the Post Office. Here we got the basketball court. What is my camera doing? I believe I'm having a stroke. Here we encounter the actual
more Blue Archive songs.
An enemy whose primary attack is making the game impossible to play. I normally don't get motion sickness, but like, Jesus Christ. Let's hope the next level has really cool enemies that are equally as fun to play against.
Oh shit, this level. The mall.
So after deflating the police chief, we are sent to the shopping mall so we can befriend the President of the United States. Along the way, visiting the many benefits of modern consumerism, such as the Punishment Store, which sells the amazing cubes that cover the entire screen. The game E, which sells a realistic depiction of a panic attack.
Man, I would kill for a copy of Garbino's Quest. It is the world's only video game. Oh well, guess I'll have to go to the gun store instead.
Why?
Don't come to the mall tomorrow.
The Pizza Cathedral / wallpaper store.
Jesus.
The other Punishment Store, which sells the Funko.
Appropriate, you know. I think it is quite a punishment if you just have a wall of Funko Pop.
Pops. The plant shop do be having plants escaping into the mall and killing everyone. It is only a matter of time. Gun and gear, which seems to be a...
What did I say about coming to the mall?
We need to get out of here. And of course, Donut World, which is filled with the police officers. Needless to say, this level is really big, with a variety of routes that don't really result in your death as much as guarantee it. My favorite
fucking worms.
Example being the hey there. Oh god, we need to get in the elevator. The noise is just so terrifying.
I remember now.
I guess I'm safe. I don't think he's going away. Oh my god, he's still making that sound. Dropped by games only to find out they're all out of... he found my address. Is everything okay?
Wait. Oh, wait.
He found my address.
Big Booba Fishing Dock, Lunenburg, MA. Holy shit, Grok, is that real?
Is everything okay, buddy? So after sneaking around my enemies really carefully,
I want to fish there.
I think he's a little stuck. We dispose of the presidential Evangelions and secure a meeting with the big Biden on campus. This is where he tells us his amazing plans to impose a 1% income tax and stop turning the water into fry oil, which I have to say is really landlord-phobic of him. When he says something so wealth-phobic, you gotta hit him with that CEO stare. Also, fun fact, if you head outside the map, they just put Elon's face as a texture. I just wanted you to know that. Exiting the level.
Thank you. I was wondering about that.
We noticed that the friendship of the president has caused the stock market to exponentially increase with no upper limit, causing my fish index fund to increase in value indefinitely.
Oh
my! I would invest in GameStop, but it has become a sine wave. Very volatile prices. So to maximize our earnings, I decided to get up from my computer and eat dinner. And when I came back, I had accrued the funds to buy everything in the entire game. I feel like this counts as some sort of tax fraud.
Maybe it does.
So after buying all the game's upgrades before the government can tax me, we head back to our unassuming abode to unwind and watch my favorite YouTube channel.
Unwind on unstinking.
Hello?
95 counts of market manipulation, $5 million in untaxed earnings, 2 billion counts of rape, and you somehow managed to buy an onion future.
Oh shit.
There are federal agents outside your house, so if you want out of this shit, you're gonna have to earn it.
Okay, but can I shoot my landlord?
What?
This has nothing to do with my rent. I'm just taking the opportunity. CEO Ryan said.
Just evicted another 6 rentoids. 18 if you count the children. Can't believe so many single mothers could fit in the same room. Also, I'm gonna be adding a 300% visitation fee to your rent.
Unfortunately for this man, I am a dedicated Maoist. My actual landlord is gonna swap me after he sees this. This apartment is certainly very complex, both spatially and geopolitically.
I don't know, it seems pretty simple to me.
On account of the ominous towers in the distance, with most hallways either leading to a maze of wonder and mystery, or just taking you straight out of the top floor. So this is certainly a room. Every apartment has one. Life has many doors, fed boy. We did it, guys. We found the doorway. Cool. Let's
stop looking at them. God damn.
This level makes us interact with our neighbors, which wouldn't be bad if the level didn't sound like this. How about we just...
Well, it does sound like that now.
What the fuck? This guy's got fascinating things to tell us about. I don't think I'm allowed to repeat this one. Oh, well, you got me.
The giga orgasms? Did I read that right?
He's just running his
Oh my.
very black suppository and debased of him. Oh, he was keeping a slave. Yeah, that makes more sense, actually. So we get away with a minor misdemeanor and several dozen deaths, then move on to get some fun and relaxation on the high seas.
Gambling!
Sorry, buddy, that was a funny prank I just pulled. 49 people are dead. Turns out tax fraud's been legal for 10 years, so...
Whoopsie daisy, my bad. You didn't die though, so no hard feelings, right?
Rich people can get away with anything.
We prefer the term people of wealth. Now, if you're ready, let's go
Yeah,
kill some
sorry. People of wealth.
Welcome to the world's most beautiful and secluded getaway, where there are no authorities to hear your screams. And screaming there will certainly be, as half the population of the ship is actively begging for death. Genius writing. I think the microphone is
music for my butthole.
Subject of begging for death. It's time to talk about what I spent all of my insider trading on, and why it was a really bad idea. You see, Cruelty Squad allows us to purchase a number of upgrades, but most of these upgrades are objectively bad.
Wow, the nightmare vision giggles are really useful.
Plans that slightly change the game's contrast. Transform me into a fucking golem. Spend $1 million to ruin the game. Use a
Indeed. Hey, Chiggy.
radio to play any song from this game's amazing soundtrack. What? Is this what the kids call slurpcore? We have lost the aux privileges. Ruin the game with increased contrast. Bring the dark world into every world. And completely break the game by swinging outside the map and killing the target through the floor. This amazing feat of game design is only possible with an augmentation known as the Grapendix, which, due to its biology, randomly kills you. The Grapendix allows you to attach your which, due to its biology, randomly kills you. The Grapendix...
Cute? I remember this when this VTuber was trending for that one specific short. That one, they graduated pretty soon afterwards. I don't know if it was probably not because of the rise in popularity, but just because people just graduate. But yes, this girl was a VTuber and made these animations.
Grapendix allows you to attach yourself to walls, attach yourself to ceilings,
to my knowledge,
on the street, and of course, the bullets that you fire. Transforming the game from a quirked up stealth shooter with a little bit of swag into the Mach 5 nightmare that I have always wanted to play. Quirked up stealth shooter with a little bit of swag into the
Tribes Ascend.
Mach 5 nightmare that I have always
Yep, that's Tribes.
That isn't even mentioning the Biothruster, which, by emitting a disgusting amount of goo at a disturbingly high speed, completely bodies any sense of pacing or level design. And it's the
lovely, my favorite.
Just, be careful on the way down. What? Okay, so apparently every single level just has a room like this. It's
why not
like a real cruise ship. So after collapsing the nearby pool by flying into it, this fucking guy just doesn't give a shit. We gamble away our...
Well, I mean, in the world of Cruelty Squad, life is not worth much.
Our life savings for a little too long and have to pick up all the coins
hell no.
90% of players quit before they make it big. Better be gambling just to be sure.
Let's go gambling.
Next stop on our enjoyable vacation,
another DVD logo.
Alternate dimension where we can relax and admire the many disturbing entities like the Bubble Buddies or the anomalous.
No, I think they look pretty cute.
I guess I'm not going to open that door. You guys having fun over there? We can also check out the secret underground maze of unusual layout and sinister implications.
This kind of reminds me of the first level in Quake? The sewers with the zombie-like guys, because I forgot their names. The ones you have to gib, so they stay dead.
Behold
Behold, mortal, for I am the object of thy quest, the beacon of hope that you have set for a millennia.
Is he okay?
And that is why the Jews did it.
Did what again?
Planned my niece's birthday party.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
It
that's
was
nice of
outside
him.
some assholes, the Portland building.
Bog business is a
Oh.
really nice level.
Isn't this internet history? I was like, yeah, that kind of.
Okay.
It was outside some assholes, the Portland building.
Bog business.
Sounds a bit, lighter, a little bit more nasally. Could be.
Business is a really nice level. I like the part where the video stays monetized. I think I might have figured out where the swamp step is from. It's time to clean the urinals at double the speed. This level is just a really fun time, which is why everyone at the farm is so happy to be alive. Miyazaki really outdid himself with this one.
Oh shit. Suddenly elder.
Heading through the swamp and into the shrimp dimension, we find ourselves on the precipice of a dark and mysterious valley, veiled in a tapestry of terrifying secrets and even more terrifying
meat.
Answers. Something is out there, and someone is watching, observing our every move.
Oh no.
Examining me as I cover the entire valley in feces. Heading deeper into the mines, we are overcome with the strong sense that
Oh, if you like what you see, you fucking bastard.
the workers are. What the fuck? These are the faces of evil. And in the darkest reaches of these twisted caverns.
Time for a YouTube poop. I feel like this whole video is being like a very intelligent YouTube poop.
This world does not grow. It is harvested. The earth itself lives and breathes, but most importantly, it feels pain, and it likes it.
Hey man, nice to meet you. Listen, I know it looks bad, but in my defense, it was really funny. I promise to you that my cramming days are over.
Not guilty.
From this moment onward, I will be sticking strictly to adult porn.
Strictly to what?
Oh! You mean the meat mine? Don't worry about it. After all, there's nothing you can do to reverse the process.
So we reverse the process using Remington therapy, then navigate the vascular system all the way back to the beginning of the level, leading us to our 5th vacation of the video in a respectable financial establishment, which I can be trusted to explore responsibly for the next 8 hours.
Casino.
Okay, so it was a little more than 8 hours, but I'm gonna break even soon. Just played the slots for 10 hours straight, and
oh my god.
My favorite is the slot machine that just generates garbage. This casino also features the room with one of every enemy in the game that you will be going into, and and I forget what else there is. But that is okay, since this is basically the longest level in the game anyways. I killed everyone in the fucking casino, so we gamble away my son's child.
Sounds about right.
Because of our amazing.
Wait, what?
I killed everyone in the fucking casino, so we gamble away my son's child support.
Oh hey, it's my favorite Tuhu right there. You just got my kid's child support casino. That is so Yukari. You go, girl. I love you.
And because of our amazing returns in the waste industry, we are given invites to attend the annual Illuminati convention, where we get to wine and dine with all of the world's billionaires and politicians before sex.
My favorite.
Welcome to the Idiot Party, a labyrinthine maze containing the best and brightest of the Orphan Blood fan club. God, I hope I get to see Mr. Beast before Moloch demands my firstborn. Featuring such amazing attractions as the
Mr. Breast himself.
and the giant blender that fires you into space. But that is nothing compared to the main attraction of our wealthy guests, who are here to provide us with captivating insights into exactly how many children it takes to mine our cobalt. Can't wait to see what amazing life advice these
Words of wisdom.
guys
Get up at 5 a.m. Journal. Be the owner of 95 properties.
Okay, thank you. That's
grind set.
God damn it.
Lesson in
Jesus
dressing.
Christ.
Buy as many Funko Pops as you can. Make normies think
have
you
we
aren't
met
immortal.
before?
10 rules for life.
Oh god, they got him
Tell
too.
a guy to kill people.
Okay,
he
I
actually
understand. I
starts
get it.
doing
I get it.
Pointers and jointers. Push gamer
This is
subs onto my
awesome.
impressionable
Immortality is the
audience
best.
and poison
I'm
all
just
of the
having
power.
so much fun.
Yeah.
Wisdom
That's
for the system.
that's really good
Found
advice.
a
I'm
cult
gonna
of
take that
billionaires.
to heart. I'm gonna
Gaslight the
use that
shit
advice.
out of
I'm
the
gonna take that
local
advice.
schizophrenic.
Oh my god. Yeah, that is spiraling into madness. Visualized.
So after taking our medication and restoring the light of God, we decided to ride the elevator. as long as it takes, all the way up to the
Lovely.
Activator, actual level name. The only mission in this game to give me a piercing migraine, which, if you've seen this video, is
only level.
Impressive.
Somehow.
Seizure-inducing dance floor to the inverted nightmare.
Understandable, though.
This nightclub is designed from the ground up to hurt anyone with functioning eyeballs, and with enough time, reduce the number of functioning eyeballs.
I guess mine aren't functioning then.
A little bit of a challenge when you're trying to see the enemies. So to reach our targets, we're going
Vampire Survivor's ass.
And subtle. Today I will be opening a normal door and
not very normal.
Really
try again.
The NPCs just to slowly gather around you in a circle. Really makes me feel so welcome and protected. Yeah.
When the beat drops, I'm going to fucking kill myself.
My God.
Theory time.
Oh God,
civilians are a writhing mass of flesh.
I just want to know where the bathroom is.
vegetative psychological
you don't have
link.
to do this to me.
I boiled a baby alive into 1,000 knots.
So we liquidate every member.
Guga, is that?
Including the man behind it all, Michael Jackson. I don't know why he moves like that. And after investigating his PC, we move on to the funny office level.
He found Michael Jackson and promptly just fucking shot him. What?
Welcome to Control Incorporated, the world's only Fortune 500 company where the employees do not have pathfinding and will walk out the 9th floor. And today, we're going to be taking work
unfortunate.
next level, starting by clearing out the witnesses. This mission consists of many targets spread throughout the world's most ridiculous waste of real estate. Really gotta commend the devs for their
That's capitalism, baby.
Part of the office is when they forgot to code Michael Scott's pathfinding and he fucking dies. So after
Yo, is that the office?
And giving our employees a big severance package, we decide that now is the time to go on strike, especially since I am 100% of the remaining workforce. My demands are simple. Let me kill Jeff Bezos, taking the elevator in the center of the building.
Oh, not right now, I'm streaming.
One day, we advance past the penthouse guards and accidentally back down. I'm gonna break in through the fucking window.
Do you have any idea what you've just done? Do you even know who I am? I am the one entrusted by the Trigons to keep this world together. And you've been making my job very difficult.
Sorry?
Sorry isn't going to cut it. I want this bitch's penis fucking exploded. This dimension is rotten to its core. Shoot me.
What?
Even if you kill me, you will change nothing. You cannot end immortality!
Where am I exactly?
This is just like Gorbino's quest.
Okay.
This is the Gorbino's quest.
Hey, do you know what
This is just like Gorbino's quest.
Oh no.
I think this is Gorbino's quest.
This is just like
Oh my God, they got him again.
Gorbachev's
Can anyone tell me what's going on?
This is just like Gorbino's quest.
Oh, this is the Gorbino's quest of life. We did it, guys. We finally found the world's only video game, and all we had to do was the reality merge. Welcome to the Archon Grid, a horrifying plane of eternal torment sitting at the end of reality itself. Really love the opportunity to meet people. And to get to the bottom of this twisted game, we're going to have to navigate a funny series of challenges from the hit popular video game to Gorbino's Quest, which, by the way, increases the speed of the orange demon based on your FPS. And mine was 200, meaning this was 3 times harder than intended. Get is a game made up of many mysteries, which the player has to solve while being pursued by Freddy Fazbear. I like the part of the movie where they help a nice old man fit into his new suit. The only
hey, spoilers, I've not seen the movie.
Forever. That ain't lying. Gorbino's Quest do be having 500 hours of mind-pumping action. So we make our way through the hordes of PS1
Got it.
Eventually. Then, about 2 minutes later, find ourselves fighting God. It's just my favorite Japanese video game. And after melting him across with
You just casually find God and
we journey to the center of the
kill him.
Archon Grid
Okay.
to finally reset this rotten reality. Once and for all. Excuse me?
You emerge from
No. What the fuck is this shit? Hey guys, Maxor here, and welcome to hell. At this point, I'm really starting to vibe with it, honestly.
Would you like the lunch?
Yes, that is a common problem.
You'll be trapped forever.
What? No. I specifically wanted to leave this place.
You will never live. You'll be here forever.
So, after killing the concept of death and eternally trapping our souls on this hellish plane, we acquire enough funds to purchase a normal house in a very welcoming neighborhood where we can relax and do all of the activities that normal humans do, like watch my favorite channel, open the fridge correctly, speak to the devil, and admire my 50 copies of Gorbino's Quest. Head as far away from that place as possible and immediately fighting 3 gods. Because that went so well last time, we noticed that all the water in the game has been tainted a blood red. This is a reference to Neon Genesis.
Increasing Gorbino's move speed based on your FPS is based as fuck. Oh, so when Cruelty Squad does it, it's based, but when Todd Howard does it, it's cringe. Okay.
Evangelion. Also, the game just lets me change the blood color to something very suggestive. How's about we go into town and strike up a normal conversation?
I follow the teachings of fuckbro99.
I don't know what I was expecting. You know what, never mind. This level is...
I wonder if there's a YouTube channel called fuckbro99.
And the... whatever that is.
Hey there, buddy. It's great to see you. Not every day you could meet someone so ripe for purification.
What does that mean?
Now we can work on making you beautiful. Like me.
Well, I guess this is it. I have everything that I could ever want. Money, power, literal immortality. So much has changed, and yet I'm still just a pawn. Maybe I'll always be a pawn. No, I can't give up here. I've still got one target left. One person who was always there.
Your boss?
Plotting from the shadows and yet so far away. And as long as I can find them, I've still got a way to change things. I still have hope. Well, guess we'll never know. So after finding the Dark Orb to unlock the super secret hardest difficulty, it's a metaphor for nihilism or some shit. Dottie the Screaming Cube is a vital part of the game. We arrive back
hey, more Pilot Redson.
Began. And to finally take out the source of this world's corruption, we're going to have to be a little bit creative. Because this world's corruption has an HP of several million. And also he makes you short. So to defeat our...
Oh no, not that. Anything but that.
Final foe, we head deep into the Cruelty Squad catacombs, past the assortment of random enemies, and into the chambers of the funny golem, which, upon death, fires off a total of 1,000 flechettes into the room, all to access a very special weapon, which scales its damage based on how much money you have in the stock market. And I just so happen to have a little bit of an index fund.
You are nothing without me. I created Cruelty Squad. I created you. I own you.
Oh shit, that was one shot. This looks like an interesting level exit. No, please don't make me do this again. God. Damn it. This is not good for the YouTube bit rate. Really didn't want to hire an animator for this one, I guess. Thank you? This shit is making my head hurt. Why is it giving me actual good advice? This is just a special fucking game, honestly.
It's art. It's art. It's art. You should play it. It's overwhelmingly positive.
Cruelty Squad is a loop of endless trauma. A horrifying labyrinth of nonsensical rooms so named because of how many times I had to restart it. Trapped in this new...
It's a masterpiece of a game.
Stripped of our assets.
And this is a masterpiece of a video.
Actual level design. Forcing us to use all the mechanics that I forgot about 20 hours ago. This stage is a place of chaos. A place of torment.
This is a place of chaos. I mean, okay, if you say so. This one specifically. Just this one.
Where, much like the rest of the game, we are forced to adapt to the absolutely nonsensical. All so we can reach the cradle of life. And finally put an end to this twisted...
It looks like any other level.
whatever this shit is, I am not paid enough to analyze this. So despite possibly untested before release, Travel Loop is the perfect encapsulation of what makes Cruelty Squad an amazing game, with multiple equally insane routes, mind-bending challenges, and a headache-inducing visual aesthetic that I can assure you is necessary for the game to function. I have never experienced a game that was so equally fun as it was terrifying. I definitely recommend that you play it. So if you want to pick up Cruelty Squad and finally experience what eco-death is like, then don't worry. I have already spoiled it for you. Seriously.
Thank you. Now I don't have to stream it again.
In a world of crazy graphics and even crazier development cycles, it's good to know that people are still making games with just a little bit of personality.
Just a little bit of soul.
Your guide to late-stage retinal damage. And as always,
thank you.
Set goals, invest, wake up early, CEO mindset.
No thanks.
Fucking channel.
Yep. Oh God, you know. The song in the credits is such a banger. Oh, good question. Maybe it's in the description. It is not in the description. So, who was voicing this video? Pyra was here. Jimothy was. Macrackle, Slime Sickle, Russian Badger, Cottontail, and Uber Danger. So if you ask, that one person was an internet historian, I think, methinks. But yeah, that was amazing. But yeah, I think it was not. It's just some of the pronunciation sounded a little bit like but yeah, played Cruelty Squad, but guess what? We ain't ending it there.
Metallic Gear Solid 5 is a game that premiered in theaters in 2016, written by his day-old Coat Jim Mom, and like the developers, I did not finish the game all the way. This game follows the chronicles of Large Manager.
Right, this is a little older, 4 years, so I can see that. I can see a little bit of that.
After his mercenary army was blown up by the Illuminati, led by emo Jim Carrey's The Mask, tasked only with revenge in the rebuilding of his private army, the chief of considerable size must struggle against the sub and supernatural in order to stop the son of the Mask from being made. But the biggest challenge of our hefty captain is waking up from a coma, a battle which he struggles with for 9 years. Until now. You start to wake up from your coma and the nurse freaks out. She goes to get your doctor and he's just like, no problem, bro. We already figured out what's wrong with you. You got enough holes in you to make a SpongeBob cosplay. You also have more brain damage than Logan Paul. You...
Okay, that's worrisome.
Have an arm, but there was like a famine 8 years back. I don't know why you're freaking out. Due to being in imminent danger from the Illuminati, you decide to redesign your face by turning up all the sliders as far as they can go. This is a Habsburg abomination who loves Fortnite. Just look how beautiful you are.
Oh God.
Bitch, I want a piggyback ride. Oh, fuck. She's doing the crab walk, but do not worry, I have a plan. So this pyromancer named Quiet comes and picks you up. Only he doesn't help you at all. He just watches.
God.
It's taking you so long. You stumble into a floating kindergartner by accident and then die. Yo, bitch, you ever seen Fantastic fucking Four? It's a great movie. Take my word for it. Don't watch it. Just take my word for it. All four suits setting fire to the building has activated this watering mechanism. I am foiled again by my foe's ingenuity. You flop around after escaping the Human Torch.
PQ game and V2. I feel like I sent it right. What? What a freeze frame to read this comment, huh? You're on way to Brazil. Oh God. Oh, at some point I gotta replay this, and I think I would stream it too.
Turns out the Illuminati's after you, and they ain't taking chances. You try to hide in a crowd, which is a genius maneuver. Then the Human Torch shows up again for no reason.
For cool points, of course. Is this MGS or Hunt Down the Freeman?
such fucking geniuses. How could I have predicted this? Now it's time to leave the building, the stealthy way. But not before the way is blocked by a psychic child. Why the fuck are you guys all holding your guns sideways? That doesn't make you look cool at all. Alright, fuckers, I see how it is. I guess I'm just gonna have to sit here and fork really loudly so that you'll stop shooting me. You're fucking next, Snake. I see you hiding in the corner like a little baby bitch. Come the fuck out. Then you get an astonishing 4 seconds of gameplay before the next cutscene. Oh, what the fuck now?
Oh shit. When was the last time you got a blue screen?
I'm getting real tired of shit interrupting us, Snake.
I love tinnitus.
Automobile can interrupt us.
Get in!
I don't want to think about the time my computer would blue screen like twice a day.
You start to run away before your friend Ocelot shows up on a horse, and he's like, "We gotta go!" You ride your horse through multiple oceans on your way to Afghanistan.
Ocelot.
Even a single question. You think robot arms come for fucking free? Snake, you're my bitch now. I brought you here to rescue like an angry guy. He's got one arm or something. Go get him, dude. The year is 1984, and the Soviet Union is invading Afghanistan, and it's up to Giant General to uninvade a village. Я люблю Советский Союз. You do the shit for a while until you find the man himself, Kazuhira Miller. You put his glasses back on and then kidnap his crippled ass. You converse with him and you conclude your 7-mile sprint. But before you can get to the chopper, you are attacked by literal Illuminati zombies who run in fast motion. That was not sped up. The way you escape them is by walking past them, an easy way to get out of the police. On the helicopter ride back, he begins doing the meme speech. Why are we still here? After 9
the meme speech,
the enormous executive is finally able to return to his mother base and receive like a really fucking long tutorial on how to run the mother base. He then accidentally throws himself into the ocean and is unfortunately
I don't remember that part.
The horrors of having to learn how to run the mother base again. In order to rebuild our mercenary army, we must do mercenary things such as killing people, blowing them up, and then killing them. You do these things without mercy. We finally get a big break when a man who goes by the codename of Sia pays us to go transfer funds to an unknown schmuck named Bin Laden. The only issue being that, in true American fashion, all of the funds were misplaced into the Petra. Said funds are soon acquired peacefully and you make your escape into the deserts below.
Oh boy. I remember this.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting
Yep,
guards.
that sounds about right. Also feet.
So Jim Carrey's The Mask shows up, and he's just like, haha, you're fucking stupid. Jim
Carrey's
The Mask is the best. I could crush you right now, but I am not.
Ooh, I go in big hand!
So he sends the Illuminati zombies after you, and you drive away like a little bitch. And that's the mission. It's time for more filler. Kill a man. Kill his friends. Blow up an armored column. Twice. Kidnap young impressionable males and send them to your anime prison in the sea. Set your helicopter music to virtual YouTuber covers. Please collaborate with me, Watabe. You travel the lands of Afghanistan to secure a Soviet scientist until you are shot in the face.
Don't we all want that? A collab with Watame.
You are forced to engage in an elaborate dance with the enemy sniper, just narrowly defeating her by dropping 2 boxes of supplies directly on her face. Then you kidnap her because she's the first woman you've ever seen in like a decade. And let me tell you, the Metal Gear Solid fanbase is really thirsty. On the way back, a jet shoots the pilot is blinded.
Either it's the fan base being thirsty or it's the haters who just won't stop screaming misogyny and sexism, whatever.
By her massive titties. The huge honcho finally returns to Mother Base, but Miller objects to
Huge honcho is cool.
distract the men from their anime rations. Then she teleports, and everyone's like, "Oh,
Girls in
shit, she can
Panzer.
fucking teleport." It's time to find that Soviet scientist again. He's in this power plant. How many customers do they have in Afghanistan? Using normal tactics, you get to the inside of the base, but something seems off.
We'll need to modify postural control to accommodate a human pilot. I share your urge.
You know, I've always wanted to push a crippled guy down the stairs.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know why you keep thinking that we need a human pilot. I literally have a ghost girl that controls metal. Take him away using the goofy-handed robot. Look at the goofy robot run! So that's all the gameplay we're gonna get for now. Better scan a document, see where the fucker is. He's over there. You get over there, and it's a base. It's a good thing Snake has knowledge of what is and isn't based. You get inside and realize he's trying to develop an AI waifu, which is perfect for your base. But it's a surprise. You use the stupid robot and get to your helicopter.
But
I told you, dude. I got the big robot. I got the ghost. Put the 2 and 2 together. Okay, so I'm gonna be running away now. Oh, sweet. It has cannons. That's great. You put him on your horse and then run away like a bitch. By the way, you'll fail the mission if you did what I just did. Ignore that, please. You hide from big guy instead at nighttime. You get back to base, and people aren't really happy with it. Turns out he...
I remember that was a little something.
This makes Miller very mad, so he forces him to do the stanky leg. This scene is genuinely painful to watch. It seems like everyone hates Emmerich, including God, who designed his legs. The plot of this game can be very stupid and convoluted, so to summarize, Jim Carrey have ghost and robot and fire. Snake Man have woman named Quiet and man named
Sahelanthropus is unapologetically thick, by the way. Yeah. See that shit, yeah. You see that? Ooh. This is why I'm quite robosexual. Does that count as a robo? I mean, it's a palatable mech, but you know.
Their copulation is inevitable.
He claims that what they're doing in Africa is the missing piece. A weapon to surpass.
You find out from Emmerich that the Illuminati is working on something in Africa. So now you're there to find an oil field.
What a thrill.
You get to the oil field and find a bunch of bodies at the bottom of it. I choose to ignore these bodies while I dick around some more.
We're compromising on robot thighs. I'll have it.
It's time to sprint around, get wet and...
The missing piece? What about the one piece?
Go back to my base to creepily watch a woman in a cage. It turns out she can't speak or wear clothes because somebody threw a fiery plate at her. She breathes through her skin, so watch her in the shower. You try to get to your helicopter, but she just...
You know, oh my god, what a fucking freeze frame. That's better. What was always funny to me was that Metal Gear Solid 5 is supposed to be a prequel, like almost all Metal Gear Solid games are, but the Metal Gear is far, far more advanced than some of the more modern Metal Gears. Hey, it's kind of like 007 First Light, or, you know, maybe you've misunderstood. I don't know. Yeah, zero complaining on this idea. Best robot ever. Smash. Agreed.
What's up? Hey, Snake, how you doing? I know I'm supposed to keep her in the cage, but she's got, like, big fucking boobs. Then she shoots the helicopter.
You call that big boobs? I mean... All right, sure. Let's just say that.
Time to do a real mission. The Illuminati are escorting a truck, and you must take it. You blow up the escort and ambush the truck, but it's filled with gamers. But before you die horribly...
Look, it's desperate times. Look, I'm not gonna compromise, even if it's desperate times. I think those honkers are medium-sized at best. Portals and shit.
You notice that they make everybody nearby mysteriously unconscious. The Illuminati are escorting a truck, and you must take. Looks like the tank driver fell asleep. It's mine now. My truck now, thank you. Really good sign. The truck was filled with nuclear material. It's time to go out there and rescue this guy. He tells you of a mysterious plot of the Illuminati to kidnap children and harvest their adrenochrome. You head to their secret African compound, ensuring that the clap of your ass cheeks doesn't alert the guards. Locating their location, the massive master finds them to be trapped in a mine of miners. Sneaking very carefully, you enter the mine and find the children in a cage.
Amazing. Mission complete.
Okay, but seriously.
God damn it.
So you take them all to your helicopter, but you only have to rescue 2 of them. My man Bill Clinton needs that eternal life. You take him back to base.
Oh God.
And I tell you of a place where people disappear mysteriously. You head to Africa in the Watame helicopter, and the place is covered in fog permanently. Very good sign. You head through a mysterious tunnel, can't really see that backfiring until you reach the zone. There's no one around, which assures me of its safety. Oh God, what the fuck? They're playing Nightcore into their throats. It's awful. It's like a dance party without the dancing.
Parasitos.
Snake, I can fucking see you hiding behind that child right there. Do you think you're like fooling me? Do you think I can't see you? What are you doing? Fine then, I guess I'll just have to unplug this guy's life support with a bullet. Bitch, you're next. Actually, just kidding. I got the fire guy, so I might as well use him. So you run away because his only method of attack is slowly walking. I'm supposed to be the crippled person. So you do a boss fight with the Human Torch, but I figured out how to beat him in like 2 seconds. Hint, it involves water. That was a pretty huge build-up for like a shitty boss. The oversized overseer comes back home to see all the children that he didn't rescue. Sorry kids, your parents died listening to Nightcore. Later bitches, it's time to head back to Africa and then back to the mother base.
Truly horrifying.
But then back to Africa to kill this guy and also to beat up this orphan because he's white.
Oh hey.
Then you kidnap him, sending him to your anime prison to be indoctrinated. Then the game just shows him manspreading. When you get home, he's just like, I fucking hate you, Dad. You only got 1 eye, you stupid bitch. I still will not eat my broccoli you give me. Oh, it's time to walk fast. Meanwhile, in Africa, the substantial administrator is honing his child-beating skills.
Oh my God, Snake.
Make you safe. Snake, I would hate to rain on this parade, but the entire base is sick. You've been beating children in Africa for a week now. Find out who's sick and quarantine them. You look it up and decide that only people with stupid names are going into gay baby jail, such as Doom Shark, Vengeful Crab, Sinister Gibbon, and Punching Vulture. It's obvious that this disease was the same one that we discovered in that warehouse, and we must find a way to stop it. You track down the only 2 men with information regarding— Okay then, fine. You traverse the plains to find the last escape, and he explodes? He's fine, don't worry about it. From his mangled corpse, we extract information regarding the one man who can cure this disease, and thus we set off to save our base.
Oh yeah, the old guy.
Encounter normal cinematic shots from people who aren't horny, and are faced down by a group of elite Illuminati snipers. Your battle lasts hours as you carefully fight for every inch of ground, occasionally shooting them in the face.
I've lost the plot. Parasites in throats. Very bad. We gotta stop them. Then, yeah.
Other times you must go through the rain, and some days you must feed on a tree frog. Sorry. I was thinking of like a better game.
Your mission is to infiltrate the jungle and capture all of them.
So you walk past the fuckers and see this big mansion. You go into it, but realize it's filled with enemies. That sucks for them. You descend into the basement only to realize you basically found a wizard. Yo, I heard you got a problem, and I have a solution. But
how's stream going? Oh, stream going well.
The Illuminati
How are you doing?
A weapon that only hurts you if you speak a certain language. That's why they were testing out Nightcore in that guy's throat, poor bastard. Not to worry though, the cure is weed. Have some weed. Hurry up and smoke it already, you Pizza Hut bitch. You take him on your shoulders because no one can walk in this universe, and you make your daring dash outside and into the helicopter.
You know, I'm glad they don't know how to walk, or else we'd having escort missions. God, chill before sleep. That sounds fun, Oracle Dragon.
Well, fucking never mind.
That sounds good.
Shit from all the weed.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the cult.
Fine, I guess, but it's time to fight these fuckers again. This is the worst boss fight. They can be killed through normal gun emplacements. Why even bother making them? Then you leave, and everyone in the base injects weed. It's fine.
Marijuana is probably the most dangerous drug.
With your anime prison fully cured and your weeaboos at the ready, all that remains is to stop Jim Carrey's evil plan to probably commit ethnic cleansing. But first,
oh God, no.
Tells me I need to beat up a white child. This is my calling. Okay, fuck you, Dad, throwing me on top of flashbangs and shit. It's finally time to track down Jim Carrey and stop his giant robot in Afghanistan. And nothing will help me more than bringing along cripples and children. You make your descent and begin entering Illuminati Castle. To enter the base, you climb through dirt, over walls, past security cameras, and through the brain matter of most of the guards. Making it to the apex of the base, you prepare yourself for a final showdown with Jim Carrey. We are not so different, you and I. My face fell off, your arm fell off, let's be groupies. You need to get inside my fucking van right now.
Redhead twink psycho man is kind of cute though.
Do you know why I quit my job as a successful Hollywood actor to run the Illuminati, boss? Because I think I'll be forced to tell you. Think about your base, Snake. The people you've taken, or the methods you've used. Anime prison in the sea, their anime rations. Big fuck moves. Nightcore, anime prison. Weeaboo sending him to your anime prison to be indoctrinated. There's one commonality between all of these things. Your obsession with anime has created all of this. It's up to the Illuminati to destroy it. Look at the top super chatted channels on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 4 years ago, Menhera graduated. God damn, it's a shame. I mean, Coco went out, you know, gracefully, but fucking Russia. Despite what the soul, you know, the soul is like, the body, you know, Russia's avatar was very cute, and it's a shame what happened. I still think, you know, Uruha Russia, the avatar is very cute. It's a shame about. It's a shame about the girl herself. But hey, at least we got, you know, a couple others here who are still going strong. Hmm? Also, Callie, pink lady, crazy.
The channels on
Pink
YouTube,
woman.
Snake, they're all virtually.
I saw that one too, just on the last fucking frame. It's there. Oh. Yes, I know. It's always about the, yeah, but they're doing this thing now. Yeah, but the thing is they are not doing the old thing anymore, which I really liked also. Like, yeah, we know where Gura is now. Everyone knows. It's not exactly a secret, but also I'm sad because no more myth funnies, right? That's the kind of stuff I miss, you know? Yeah, everything changed. It's just not the same, is it? Like when Coco graduated and went over to, by God, forgive me for saying this, V Shoujo. I mean, we were not gonna see any more, you know, Coco and Canada stuff or any of that stuff. You know, like the fucking I'm horny with Marin and that stuff changes. We don't see that shit anymore. That's what you're losing. We're not losing the person, but we're losing those kind of interaction. Coco went to V Shoujo, huh? Okay. Businesses change, people. I mean, they're still the same way as they are, but it's like the relationships change because they have the, you know, corporal barrier. They, you know, they can't just do that, really. I mean, it'd be kind of weird. So Coco, aka Kei-san, went over to V Shoujo Japan with Uruharushia. And yeah, and then stuff happened. A lot of stuff happened, and there's no such thing as V Shoujo anymore.
They're all virtual YouTubers. Anime which must be cleansed from this earth if we are to know peace. And for that sake, I have my language virus. I will wipe all of those who speak Japanese off of the face of this earth, cleansing it in a holy fire, the filth of which you...
Hey, can you two shut the fuck up back there? I'm trying to drive.
Untold evil will spring forth like a flowing waterfall if I do not silence their high voices and their whore streams for the rest of time. I hope you understand.
Yeah, there's another graduate.
What you must watch. We still have 3 hours in this car ride. I'm at McDonald's. Do you want anything? So he takes you to the giant robot.
Surprised Kason is still in good relationship with Yagu, by the way. Calls him friend even. I bet they're on better terms than whatever Kason had with Gunrun. Absolutely. I absolutely believe that. I mean, it seems like, you know, Kason left cover with, you know, gracefully, yeah.
For some reason is like, well, I might as well watch a boxing match. Go fight the fire guy, I guess, because I can't kill you myself. You know, Snake, I think I realized something about you. You're so strong they would take a giant robot to kill you, metaphorically, of course. I'm being given real bad ideas by this ghost bitch, not gonna lie. I'm gonna go get up and walk over here now, because seeing your ugly ass face makes me want to fucking kill myself real bad, Snake. See ya.
Who is doing this? Such a lust for revenge?
You know, I had this part clipped and I uploaded to YouTube. It was one of the more viewed videos before I did I unlist or just completely remove it? I don't remember. But anyway, here that's some cool lore stuff, I guess.
Oh, haha, you guns are real effective now that I'm a giant robot.
Snake, you dumb bitch, try to cover me in water now, motherfucker. So Snake tries to escape while it grows a testicle on its left shoulder. Then the entire army comes to fight it, so it counters with a literal sword.
God, MGS was like the coolest shit.
I think I forgot about you, you fucking cunt.
Oh no, he said cunt.
Well, at least my day can't get any worse. I will finally have my revenge, Snake. You are all...
Honestly, I think people take HoloLive graduations too seriously. Many left on good terms. Yeah, disagreements with manager and shit, but not outright conflicts and shit.
I was chasing for the past 3
I mean, there's been a couple really bad ones, but mostly, yeah, they just kind of graduate and be gone.
That he's practiced for like 9 years again. If I have to listen to this guy talk for more than 20 seconds, I will blow his brains out.
I think the bigger problem with the manager disagreement is that people are concerned about the direction cover is going because they went public in the stock market.
Oh my fucking god, this clown is trying to talk to me. Dude, what are you even saying? Shut the fuck up. Snake, do you know how loud a car engine is? You're not being...
Yeah, some people take it really far, though, but...
As it turns out, the boss is bad. You find an outpost with tanks in it and then shoot him for 10 minutes. I thought that we established that they couldn't do that, so why even build the giant robot? I shot at him for so long that it became nighttime. Eventually, you kill the fucker, and the child that you beat for fun is contacted by a ghost. Oh shit, my giant testicle's falling off. That's how you know it's pretty bad. You get in the helicopter with your buddy Miller and set off to do
Buddy Miller
act of revenge.
Finish me. Kill me.
Can do. Out of ammo, sorry bro. So you walk away and notice a gunshot and Emmerich's like, are you kidding me? And it's time to go back to your base to wrap up the story. The swole sergeant has won. Nothing now stands in the way of our band of misfits and the realization of their hyper-militarized army of radical weeaboos. We together look out into the skies of the future of potential and see the giant robot with his left testicle reattached. I guess we just took him. We together, with our enemies destroyed and with the help of a giant robot, can overcome anything. Except for the rest of this game. Yes, as it turns out, the game actually isn't over yet. But the budget is, a company named Konami had shot developer Hideo Kojima in the face and said, why can't you make pachinko machines? So they stopped making the fucking game. What we got as a result is the software equivalent of a stillborn infant where none of the cutscenes have any context, so I'll try to get through them as fast as I can. Someone on the base is probably a traitor. Miller suspects Emmerich, but he was a very functional horse when I was out in the fields.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
And noticed that something's wrong. The little fucking punching bag painted my entire base to be Ocelot just to spite me. I go to get some dirt on Emmerich by capturing his waifu that we forgot, and it just kind of does this. You try to interrogate Quiet since Miller thinks she's the traitor, but she's literally incapable of speaking. I think he's a little stressed out. Hey boss, I thought that Miller wanted a vacation, so I grafted his face onto a dog. He shits on the floor now, it's great. You do like a billion side missions I don't care about. If this sounds like a disconnected checklist, that's because it is. Cutscenes and plot moments happen randomly and are completely disconnected from one another. Until this happens.
What the? Shit!
Behind you! Behind you!
There's been a mysterious disease outbreak on the base, no doubt caused by the hidden traitor.
The mission
moves in to investigate, forced to watch his men suffer within the quarantined halls. You reach the end of the base and realize the dark truth of this disease. It's the language virus, and it's airborne. If your men escape, they will surely infect others. The choice, therefore, becomes simple.
We live and die by your order, boss.
Fuck off. God. I did like this mission in a way that it's really dark. Can you even say my name?
It's your fault! They're dead because of you!
When you can
We're on your
eat.
side! I'm on your side! And you turn them all to ashes!
I'm not comfortable with a long, slow scene like this in a Maxter video. I mean, he knows pacing and he knows this is kind of important, you know? And not long ago, co-op mod was published. This shit is straight up impressive, something akin to a miracle. It sounds amazing, though.
I can't bring you back to life, but I can rub your ashes all over my face. Feels so good. What the fuck is wrong with you, boss? Huey Emmerich, you stand accused of being the traitor and for yelling at people during a funeral.
It can't be me. I was busy playing League of Legends.
Agreed.
You're the real simp, Snake. You're all just a bunch of black-pilled doomer cucks. Everyone can see it.
Cause what the fuck is he
Yeah,
saying?
yeah,
This
just
leads me into the
eat him,
final
get
twist
him
of the
to see.
game, a disconnected short wherein it is revealed that you were actually the boss's body double this whole time. This means that Jim Carrey practiced a speech for 9 years and then gave it to the wrong guy. I hope you understand why the end of the game is seen as abrupt, and in fact, so is the end of the entire Metal Gear franchise. In the end, it wasn't Jim Carrey that killed Big Boss. It wasn't a giant robot. It wasn't the Human Torch or psychic powers. It was a fucking pachinko machine. If you're an executive at Konami, I would suggest that you put your ear near a jet engine. But before we close, let's all appreciate the efforts of a hard-working man who didn't even want to make this game. We're sorry, Hideo Kojima.
I should stream this at some point. I mean, played it already, but it's such a good game. Woo! I don't know if someone would even be up to. One of my friends would be up to play this in co-op. I don't know. Why won't? Did you know that Venom Snake is in the very original Metal Gear game on the NES? I have no way of playing MGS4 though, and that is more like a movie. I mean, most of them are kind of close to movies, but that one. Yeah. Well, I've done what every VTuber needs to do at some point. Watch a Maxro video. I've done it. It can be deduced that he's actually Venom Snake. He's actually Venomous Snake. Oh, so... Oh, it's the wrap of the meeting night. I suppose methinks. Imagine if it was called Poison Snake. Poisonous Snake. MGS4 playthrough video, 10 hours, 8 hours of cutscenes, 1.5 hours of boss fights, 10 minutes of gameplay. Yes. The microwave hallway. The liquid ocelot kith. Why did Kith though? I've never played the game. Oh. But yeah, good shit. Maybe someday we'll get to play it on PC or some shit. They're gay. Understandable. Good for them. Venom Snake is only straight one, allegedly. Snake. One of the straightest snakes you've ever seen. It has come with rigor mortis. Okay, all right, John. I might check it out. Whatever it is. I still have no idea what the plot of that game was, but the funny YouTuber is funny. He's improved his editing, like yeah. It's kind of funny looking at his editing, thinking like, yeah, that's it's nothing like actually crazy to apply. Like if you go into a video editing software, it's probably like some couple basic transitions, just the way he uses them. Like it's simple effects, but he's good at stacking them. And of course, he's great at using sound effects and stuff, you know, like, sure. A lot of that brain rot stuff, but still, in the context of those videos, he uses them well, you know. Good one. Are you an artist or something? Because you are really good at drawing my attention, to be honest. I mean, yeah. I guess so. I guess. What? Like, yes, I do sometimes draw, and I sometimes make music. I guess video editing can be an art. So you're not even wrong there. FL Studio stream. I've had those in the past, but setting up is another thing entirely. Also, some of the plugins just straight up gonna dox me if I show them, so I can't. Jack off to Quiet's feet pics. That's basically how you prevent a nuclear world war in 1970s. Yeah, they needed to scan the soul of the Quiet's actor's feet, you know, for very necessary reasons. Wow. I have streamed FL Studio stuff before, but yeah, it's a little nerve-wracking. So I don't do it all that much. Of course, I could draw, but I don't know, like, it would be kind of boring because I can't draw the things I want. Because no platform is gonna be happy with what I would draw. Like, imagine just starting with a base, and it's like, oh, is that naked? And it's like, well, yeah, of course she's like basically naked. I haven't put clothes on her. God damn. But other than that, I don't really like drawing. Oh my goodness. Did you guys enjoy the media night though? If I click this, will I get bombarded? No. Okay, cool. Ah. I hope I did Maxor justice with my my very held back reactions. I should have probably prepared by watching other VTubers react to Maxor about what the fuck ever. Your screen caps. Thank you. They're very good. Very good. Oh, YouTube is new creator tools. Oh boy. Oh boy. I guess I'll check if there's anything actually cool. YouTube short, new shorts creation tools. We see AI as the next evolution of these tools. Of course you do. Of course you do. You never talk about anything else. Creators already use YouTube Studio for deeper insights and inspiration for what to create next. I don't. I use external services because YouTubes are so fucking bad. From our new conversational tool, Ask Studio. Where the fuck is this? I've never heard of this. Hey, Fuzz. I hope you're doing well. To better optimize your channel and get ready for A/B testing for titles, updates to the Inspiration tab, and upgrades to auto dubbing. Yeah, the best update to the Inspiration tab would be to just put it in the trash. Deeper dive into the studio. Oh my god, YouTube, what are you... Ask Studio. Oh my god, they're actually putting like fucking Gemini on my YouTube dashboard. Hey, Una-chan. Again, from Twitch to YouTube with the kappa. With the kappa Joe. Every creator wants to know how their videos are landing and how to continue growing, so meet Ask Studio, an AI-powered partner to help creator answers the most important questions. This conversational chat tool provides quick insights and ideas to help you understand your analytics, community, and get new inspiration. Try asking, catch me up on how my last video is performing, or tell me what my community is saying about my editing style. Should I ask it, what are my haters saying about me? Like, oh, they think you cringe. Okay. Inspiration tab. Getting started on your next video doesn't have to be hard. You just need a good idea. The latest version of the Inspiration tab offers many new ways to spark your creativity. Get started easily with suggested topics on your feed. You can combine them, add your own, and explore any creative direction you like. If you see an idea you like but want to tweak it further, you can build and iterate on it. No matter what you choose, we'll deliver 9 fresh ideas with every prompt, helping you build out your content plan. And we won't just give you ideas, we'll also tell you why they could work. Pulling from audience behavior, we'll provide insights to help you decide whether to invest in an idea. Inspiration can come from anywhere, but it starts with you. Auto dubbing with lip sync. God damn, how is that gonna work with my content? Likeness detection. Yep. Reinventing formats. Are they gonna ever do something to the YouTube live streaming shit? Oh, God. Supercharging music fan, new ways to earn on YouTube. God damn. I think super chats are just fine. We're adding updates to brand deals and shopping to make brand collaborations easier than ever. Has anyone ever seen like a YouTuber use like the fucking shop feature? Did you know there's a shop feature we can use? Like we can sell like shirts or something on YouTube. Has anyone ever seen that shit? Because I haven't. Everyone always sells on like third-party sites. And YouTube shopping is expanding to more markets and merchants and getting help from AI to make tagging easier. Learn more about these updates here. I don't trust AI tagging. God, holy fuck. None of this sounds exciting at all. It's like AI, but I'm sitting here like, well, how about like some quality of life shit? God damn. God, it's just like fucking nothing. They kind of just don't want to do anything extreme. YouTube could be a great streaming platform that everyone would love to fucking use, but they just don't give a fuck about it. I can't blame them. Why would they? Waste of fucking money. Remember Mixer? Yep, I remember Mixer. A Mixer. I was never on Mixer. His Twitch wasn't like garbage. I mean, it was still kind of going that direction, but where we are right now, oh my goodness. I mean, anything that YouTube makes on the platform is worse than anyone else that just develops stuff. Yeah. Microsoft. We love Microsoft. Oh yeah, the support for Windows 10 is gonna end very soon. Oh boy. Well, you know, I cannot use 11. I would need to buy a whole new computer, and you know, what the fucking fuck? I feel like always support used to last like several times longer. I mean, you can still use 10, it's just not gonna get those security updates that are kind of important and all that jazz. So you're gonna be kind of vulnerable. So thanks a lot for that, Microsoft. Linux Meta. Don't know. Okay, I wonder if I could. There's a couple things I like to use that, you know. They translate well. I mean, I've used Ubuntu in the past, so things have probably changed quite a lot since then, though. In Russia, there's VKontakte, which at first was a very good alternative to Facebook, but they also got that monopoly treatment pretty much after getting sold to big rich company and expanded with no end. We love to see it, right? Mm-hmm. Right. As for the streams, this was the last stream for this week. Next time I'll be live on Wednesday, as usual. My schedule doesn't change, does it? It's been this way almost 2 years now. I am the most consistent VTuber ever. The last stream ever for this week. Yeah. That is kind of funny. Yeah, that is kind of funny, Reiko. But but I don't know what happens next. Maybe I'll keep playing those indie games, right? What we got? Like well, we had Sushi Ben. I'll probably keep playing that. That was really fun. And what was the other one I was playing? Sheesh. Oh yeah, Goblin Cleanup. Right. I almost forgot. Goblin Cleanup. We could do that still. Was that a good time watching me clean up shit and Goblin Cleanup? I mean, I gotta get some mileage out of that Himeka that I got unlocked. Yeah. Could play. I don't know. I mean, if the 23rd's gonna be the Blue Archive maintenance, and then there's gonna be the update, I might do like a Gorilla stream, and then Wednesday I can play Zenless for real. But anyway, I wish you guys a wonderful rest of the day and a wonderful rest of the weekend. And thank you for watching. I shall see you next Wednesday. Bye-bye.